Alright. It's all good. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. This ain't so hard. Let's open up the Twitch chat so I can see what you guys are saying. Where is my Twitch chat? Where is... There we go. Alright, let's put that... There we go. Too loud. Okay. I was getting a feedback loop. Greetings! Says, Energy Sword. We got Mazarik. I hope I said that right. Trey DeMarc wants us to know that he farted. I mean, I appreciate the information. I'm not sure, though, what I can do with it. You know? Fucking mobile ads, I swear. Are you getting mobile ads? Aw, and Rebecca is the first to chat on Twitch. Okay. Now what we're going to do, fellas, we're going to do what's called a pro gamer move, and we are going to post the link. Finishing Ruby's rebalanced mod for CE. Apparently, he cooked with the flood. I have never played, so I'm excited. On stream. There we go. Okay, I'm posting that, and now we are going to put the link in the description. No, not description. In the bottom, you know, the reply. Because that's the way you do it now. That's the meta. Okay. Hello, my YouTube friends. Let's get you guys also in there because you guys deserve to be seen. Description. Copy. Paste. There we go. Hell yeah. Raise your voice volume just a smidge, please. I can certainly do that for you, okay? How does it sound now? Does it sound good? Is that the smidge that you needed? Let me know. Just in case that's a wee bit too sensitive, and we could possibly tweak that. How are you all doing, by the way? We getting Halo CE remake before GTA 6 since it got delayed until November 19th. Oh God, that's close to the 10-year anniversary of Halo. Or not 10-year anniversary, the 25th anniversary of Halo 1. That's what people think the remake's release date is going to be. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, Prometheus is also saying the same thing on Twitch. That makes me a little bit anxious. I saw that it got delayed, but that makes me anxious that it's going to be the month of November. Oh, that's uncomfortably close to Halo. Oh, boy. Maybe they'll release it early. Which that would also be bad. That would be extremely bad if they release it early. But it would also be bad if they released it around that time. Man, I just want Halo to have a win. Who is Ruby and why are we finishing him? Ruby of Blue is a guy who made a pretty famous Halo mod. For Halo 1. And we are going to be finishing it. So I hope that you guys are holding on to your car seats? Seatbelts? I don't know what I could have... I don't know. My brain was just moving slow. Surasan. Hey, bud. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you, Surasan. I am hoping I have a good stream too. Something tells me we will. Halo legally can't have wins anymore, says Pigpen. It's starting to feel like it, right? It's starting to feel like it. Random question, I don't know if you care, Late Night Gaming. Are you aware of the Smash Bros. Brawl mod Project Rex that adds Chief as a fighter? I am very aware of it. Very, very aware of it. I'm going to be doing a video on it maybe this month, if I can get time. If not, it's going to be next month. Maybe that's why Halo won't have multiplayer. Probably not. No, that's not... No, it has nothing to do with the remake not having multiplayer. The reason the remake doesn't have multiplayer, in my opinion, is because you see the fit that, like, some people are throwing over tweaks to the core gameplay, like sprint, aiming down the sights and stuff. Could you imagine if they were like, hey, here's a remaster of the original Halo 1 multiplayer. It has sprint, aiming down the sights, you know, and all that stuff. Halo would never recover, you know? What's the Twitch YouTube viewership distribution? Not sure. I want to build up the Twitch audience a little bit, because I would like to get more people over to Twitch, because apparently Twitch does better for streaming than YouTube does. You know, and also I assume that, like, the YouTube folk probably prefer less stream spam. Team Twitch. Yeah, Team Twitch, right? Yesterday we got a hype train, and that's also the same day I learned what a hype train is. My money's on the remake doesn't have multiplayers, more to them doing something to get used to the Unreal Engine. That's also a possibility. There was, like, something that I saw from some developer, like some old head. And what he basically said was that the remake was potentially a very smart studio building exercise for Halo Studios, because after, you know, 343 was gutted and transformed into Halo Studios, they lost so many employees, leads, talent, and stuff that they've got to really, really rebuild. And a clever way to kind of rebuild the studio and kind of teach everybody there how to work together as a team and stuff, as well as how to make a Halo game as a team, is to remake the original Halo that Bungie made, so that they kind of go through the same lessons and growing pains that Bungie did when bringing together the first Halo game. Are you able to link the Twitch in the description, or is that not allowed anymore? So if you go up, Rebi Poyo just linked the Twitch. I gotta update my my descriptions and stuff, because I can link my Twitch. I'm not sure if I heard in your other videos, but which Halo game is your favorite? Oh man, it used to be Halo 3, but now it honestly depends on what my vibe is. Like my favorite Halo game, it's just like, it's like a Rolodex, you know? Or not like a Rolodex. It's constantly changing, because my mood, the kind of thing that I'm into, is constantly changing. There's some months where I'm like, oh, combat evolved. Then there's other months where I'm like, dude, it's got to be Halo 2. I would say most of it stabilizes around Halo 3 or Reach, but that's mostly for, like, multiplayer purposes. If we're talking about vibes, I think my favorite vibes for a campaign are Combat Evolved or Halo 2. They're locked basically in a death battle. Halo 3 and Reach are always locked in a death battle for my favorite multiplayer. And Halo Infinite kind of has carved on the side this niche, this, like, cubbyhole where it can also sit in my heart. Because I think Halo Infinite's in a pretty good spot. Just, you know, wish it was more stable. Even Halo 5 has carved a little niche in my heart. Halo 4 carved a little niche in my heart. And then, of course, you know, the Halo Wars series is partying off in the corner. The Spartan Strike and Spartan Assault are way up in the clouds, lording over the whole Halo franchise. It's extremely hard to say. Although H2A has its problems, it's still my favorite. For multiplayer? Or you talk, oh, Halo 2 has its problems, it's still my favorite. Something I've started to realize as I've gotten older and, like, new games are constantly coming out, you know? And I've lived through so many controversial releases from different favorite franchises of mine, whether it be Battlefield, whether it be Halo, whether it be Call of Duty. The current game is not what future games will be like, you know? Whatever is the current game is not the status quo going forward, unless of course you're Call of Duty, in which case that genuinely sucked. Like Modern Warfare 2019 was cool, don't get me wrong, but I would prefer Modern Warfare being itself and Black Ops being itself, you know, and not all of these COD games like just melting together. But I don't know, I think that to your point of saying Halo 2 has its problems, I'm like, that almost goes without saying. I feel like you shouldn't have to defend. You shouldn't have to preface your favorite Halo game by saying, I know. It's like, dude, Halo games rock. Just say you like it. It's okay. Be confident. It's okay. Halo is cool. And it's cool to like Halo. Halo 4 is the only Halo game I actively dislike playing. For 4v4 stuff, yeah. I don't really like Halo 4's 4v4 stuff, but I like the big team battle stuff. I also, despite like the downgrades to custom games for the Flood game type, I thought Flood mode was fun. It was a lot of fun. Like, during the Reach days, my favorite playlist was the Infection playlist. The Living Dead playlist, and so Flood mode, even though I was like, that's dumb, you can't like change the weapon that the zombies use, they always have to use that Flood tentacle, I still liked playing Flood mode online. Alright. Hopefully, though, y'all are doing pretty well. I just like how everything looks and sounds. The audio design just completely takes me out of it. How everything looks and sounds in Halo 4, since Halo 4 is now firmly in the past, I look back at Halo 4 now, like that Reclaimer Saga aesthetic, with more fascination now. Because I don't like it as the look for the Halo franchise, you know? But I think it's a very interesting window into what was going on back then. Like, the dawn of 4K gaming was on, like, the dawn of 4K gaming had not yet arrived because the Xbox One had not yet arrived, so we weren't even prepping for 4K gaming yet. But behind the scenes, all the studios know we're like maybe half a decade away from 4K being the gaming standard. So it was interesting seeing Halo, basically them go the Hollywood route of how would we change the look of Halo so that it'll look nice on a 4K television. They basically took a page out of like the Michael Bay playbook, where they were like, okay, gaming's about to look more real than ever before. We want to go in a hyper-realistic Hollywood-y direction with the Halo franchise aesthetically. So basically, it's like detail, things to look at, detail. It's not my favorite look for the Halo franchise, but it's firmly in the past. It can't harm me, you know? It can't harm us anymore. So it's interesting to look back on it and be like, that's crazy. That's so interesting, you know? Andrew Brown says, Halo has never had a DMC2. DMC2 is like... DMC2, so, full clarification, my only DMC game was DMC5, and that kicked so much ass. I've heard, though, like, DMC2's reputation precedes it, you know? I've heard that DMC2 is like a shit show. Hey, Talcha just donated what appears to be 10 small triangles? Bits, right? Those are called bits. I wish that we could customize the look of bits, because that's like exactly the shape of the camo. The active camo. Power up from Combat Evolved. Hell yeah. Oh my god, now Prometheus he added 30 triangles to Talcha's 10 triangles. So that's a total of 40 triangles. You could have custom bit cheers. Ooh, we could make them look like, active camo power-ups. Is that a custom MCC menu for Halo 1? Or is that a custom MCC menu for Halo CE? It is. It is. It is on the Steam Workshop. Taras is so Twitch innocent. Yeah! Yeah, right? It makes it a little bit fun. They also put the Spartan armor through a Christian Bale batsuit filter. I think they were more inspired by Iron Man, to be honest. Rebikuma is... Watch streak reached! Hell yeah! Alright, let's get this going. 343 Industries doesn't understand Halo. Well, 343 Industries doesn't exist anymore formally. 343 Guilty Spook. Spook. Have you played Halo with mouse and keyboard? I can't do it. It feels like blasphemy. So, I used to feel like Halo on mouse and keyboard is super slippery and feels really unnatural. But I promise you, the human brain is very good at adapting to things. All you have to do is keep playing. And eventually, you'll realize you've gotten used to it. Do you still enjoy Battlefield 6, or have you moved on from it? I'm taking a break from Battlefield 6 until it chills the fuck out. I talked on the previous stream that even though I like Battlefield 6, a lot of, like, the in-the-back-of-my-head issues with it have started to impact my enjoyment of it. I don't like how accurate everything is. I don't like that it feels like they algorithmically designed the game so every objective is... like within seconds of running from each other. It feels smaller than like Call of Duty's ground war mode in some cases. And I am going to sit back, wait for the game to chill the hell out. And hopefully when I return to it in a couple of months, maybe in the spring, there'll be more large maps, maybe even adjustments to existing maps. And the game will be a lot more chill. Because I just get overstimulated playing it. What was that? What was that? Do you guys hear that? Okay, I don't know where I dropped off. The Pelican doesn't normally drop you off here. There's like whispering out there. And like I can hear stuff moving in the water in the distance. Okay, let's keep going. Blackwell Fields is just a mess. Yeah, Blackwell Fields, like, killed me. 500 boos? What's that mean? What's a 500... What? Ghosts? What does that mean? What's a 500 boo? Is that a thing you... Oh, it's bits. Did I get 500 bits? Hell yeah. Hell heed. Sora-san, I thank you. I thank you for the 500 bits, man. What's your favorite CE mission? What are you most excited to play from the remake? All of them. I mean, my favorite Combat Evolved mission is 2 Betrayals, so I'm really excited to play that one, but I'm terrified that they're going to change it. I know that the reason they're going to change it is because what I just said was not a popular opinion. Most people don't like that level. Ruby wants you to see the whole swamp, naturally. I mean, that was definitely a good way to start the level, because I'm so used to this mission that disorienting me a little bit is a good way to basically throw me off my game a little bit. So already I'm feeling kind of like uneasy. Like the level's not going the way I'm used to. Rebakuma, 100 bits. I think. The Floodmen lurk! Yeah, the Floodmen. The Floodmen. Ah! Fighter of the Green Man. So somebody knows what I'm referencing right there. 43 bits? Hell yeah. Hell heed. 1 fox, 1 snowman. They're all running off into the forest. Champion of the flood. Yeah. God, like ridiculous musicals and stuff. I've not finished Alan Wake yet, but that Herald of Darkness sequence is so fucking good. PC MCC does not support split screen, I think. It does not support split screen. There is a split screen mod. 343 Guilty Spark has several secret switches. You want a guide? Yes. Yeah, I know there's a secret engineer thing, right? I love 2 Betrayals, but I'm also excited to see what they'll change. Imagine air segments on par with the Covenant in Halo 3. That could be cool. It's tough because my perception of what Halo Combat Evolved is that there are no large-scale battles in Halo 1, you know? But that's also just like, you know, because of the tech. Yeah, the reimagining. I'm very excited to see like what they're gonna be changing about it. And even if it's not good, I'm still excited to see what they're gonna change. Oh, Sorasan is gifting 2 Tier 1 subs to LateNightGaming's community. They've gifted a total of 7 subs to the channel. Gamer Dogo just got a Tier 1 sub, and so did Talcha. Do the Twitch folk have access to the super secret Discord? Okay, we'll figure that out. Yeah, we'll figure it out. An anonymous gifter is gifting 1 tier, 1 sub to LateNightGaming's community. Hey, MB the Pro Diggy. Yeah, we got a hype train. We got 4 minutes until the ring fires. Reclaimer. Yeah, and the wife just donated 1 bit. Yeah, 10 bits. Wow, that's 10 individual. Oh, is that Otto? No, I don't know. No? There's immediately more color to this level. Here, let's clean up. Let's clean up the survivors a little bit. Supers. Oh, let me see the soupiesies. Oh, I talked to the supers. Did you notice that Halo Campaign Evolved cutscene didn't have continuity? There's no Crash Spirit or Crash Pelican in the water. Also, no Dead Covenant. I did notice that after people pointed that out. I'd hope that that's changed. Because they look in-engine, the cutscenes. You're in for a treat at the end of Alan Wake 2, man. I freaking love Remedy. I love Remedy, man. Quantum Break was great. So was the first Alan Wake. Control is a game that I really want to play through. But I look at the length and I'm like, oh god, I can't do this right now. So I don't know, maybe during some downtime I'll do a playthrough of Control. T-minus 3 minutes till launch, yeah. Reclaimer. Somebody has activated the rings. When the hype train reaches 0, the rings will fire.
I'll blow your brains out! Get away from me! Don't touch me, you freaks! I won't be like you, I'll die first! Find your own hiding place, the monsters are everywhere! Play dead! That's what I did. Play dead.
I'm gonna be honest, some of the takes that I've seen about the Halo Combat Evolved remake, that's the vibe it's giving off. It's like, they're everywhere! The freaks, they're ruining Halo! You can't take me, you can't make me one of you! Oh man, so I am going to be doing a video about Sprint. The great Sprint debate. First switch, Crazed Marine Room, top floor. Gotcha. It's that, isn't that? That's the only hologram. Okay. Oh, backup power. Neat. I freaking love Forerunner holograms. Have you guys seen some of the images that they've released of the campaign remaster? They're bringing back these holograms. I've recently played Mercury Rising Part 1 and 2. It's so weird playing something that feels like Halo CE but isn't. It's a very interesting experience, and I hope they capture that feeling in Campaign Evolved. Mercury Rising Part 1 and Part 2, I think, are the pinnacle of Halo 1 modding. That little mini campaign is some of the best custom content I've ever played for Halo 1, and also just in general in like the modding scene for custom campaigns. I can't begin to express how good that campaign is. And I actually got a chance to talk to the guy who made it, and he said some of the ideas and stuff for that campaign go all the way back to like the early 2000s, when like custom edition modding came out. Like the model for the UNSC drone in episode 2 is that thing is close to 20 years old now. That model. Backtrack to the pyro room, switch on wall 1, first floor. Okay, let's go check that. Let's backtrack. So we have to go past the shooting marine. Oh my god, there's a hype chest for me? What happens when I open this? Mega consume emote? It's a little character that's like sucking silverware and like hot dogs and what appear to be pies into her mouth. Hell yeah. So we get to use this? I can gift 1 sub? Oh, it wants money. Okay. Some of the walls in 343 Guilty Spark look cool when you shine your flashlight on them. They do, don't they? I need you to do 343 Guilty Spark on a Halo mod. Oh, like the voice? Okay, where is this this switch, this hidden switch? It's around here somewhere? Oh, look at all the bits Rebikuma just dropped. Oh no, I'm gonna watch the sprint video because I'm a fan, but my god, I genuinely am at the point where I check out whenever someone brings up sprint, like, yeah, the level design, yep. Yeah, no, don't worry, it's not going to be an arguing in favor of no sprint. That is not even remotely what I am going to be discussing. The working title I have right now in my brain is a reasonable take on the great sprint debate, or like something like that. And basically, it's going to be explaining both sides of the argument in good faith. In good faith. Room before the one that you're in. Okay. Mint Blitz just did a video on Sprint. Freaking hate being late to stuff, man. Oh well, I'll do it anyway. The room with the jackals you were just in. Do you hear like eating sounds? There's like flood eating sounds. Oh, Ben just donated. Are those pounds? British pounds? The king's currency? I appreciate that, man. Oh my god. There's a lot of stuff going on that I'm missing. Rebecca really likes that emote. There's Squirtle with sunglasses? What is going on? I don't even Are those ours? I think I just went in a circle. Hang on. So I come this way. I go here. And I have to get up here somehow. But how do I get up here? Do I have to go all the way back? Oh, here. Okay. There we go. We've recalibrated the power, I think. Okay, now we can proceed. Hey, LNG, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? You should do a video on Halo brand collab sometime. That could be fun. That's not a bad idea, actually. I'll have to write that down. Nah, just take it out of the game. You don't gotta feel like Sonic in every game. I hope... Oh, redeem... Highlight my message. 800 stars? I hope they give 343 Guilty Spark a Dead Space vibe, but only when you're in between rooms and there's downtime. So, like, you hear whispering and screams off in the distance. What I think they need to do is they need to make 343 Guilty Spark, that level, feel like a haunted house. You know, like you show up at it and it's like deserted and abandoned and nobody's home. And you're like, where is everybody? You know, and then the spooky ghosts and goblins start coming out of the closet and chasing you around. And 343 Guilty Spark is like the spooky butler where he clearly knows more than he's letting on and something's really off. And he's like slightly crazy. Do not pray for easy lives, gentlemen. No, he said... What does he say, gentlemen? Pray to be stronger men. Do not pray for easy lives. Doesn't he say, my friends? Do not pray for easy lives, my friends. Pray to be stronger men. I could be totally mistaken. You might be right, actually. Oh, boy, here we go. It's about to get... What is this? This is crazy. None of this was part of the original game, right? Is there new stuff added? Third switch is on the top floor in the containment observatory, though I'm only... Okay, activated after the flood cutscene. Okay. Whoa, what's going on? Why is JFK speaking to me? Oh, you just... Yeah, he was like in the room. It was crazy. Just off screen. He and I were saying the exact same words at the exact same time. That's the only reason that it sounded like I was speaking like John F. Kennedy. But he was right here, and you guys just missed him. I really love that camera angle for some reason. The, like, looking down at Chief when he puts the weapon on his shoulder. It's gonna be crazy seeing some of these cutscenes remastered. Halo is back! Rebecca's spamming. I think it's my friends, but I'm just guessing. That's what I thought. I love that Master Chief has, like, Nintendo 64 hands in this game. Like, they're always, like... He has, like, claws.
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge?
Watch your mouth, son. This stuff is your history. It should remind you grunts what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part of my history...
I'm worried Campaign
that's
Evolved
fine
is going to
by
throw the
me.
baby out with the bathwater
Better
with some
than
of
us.
this
You ask
old
me
shot
nice
design.
next time
It
you see
probably...
this
Oh,
thing.
you think they're
I'm
going to
sure they'll be happy
completely
to
redo all of it. I don't think they're going to redo all of it. Like, I mean... The shots will be different, but it'll be very clear that they are attempting to maintain the same feel of the shots, you know?
Stay close, Jenkins. Mendoza, move it up.
I'm worried the OG trilogy remake will retcon everything to fit into the newer
We're here for
lore.
the captain
Well,
and his squad.
what could they
Yes, sir.
retcon?
Sir.
Like, nothing about the
Okay,
new lore
let's move.
retcon stuff from the original trilogy, you know? All you'd have to do is change, like, 2 voice lines, you know, and that's "You are Reclaimer." You are
Which is weird,
Forerunner.
right? I mean,
And, like, probably
look
one
at
other
it.
thing.
Something scrambled the insides.
What's that? Plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire or something?
What do we have, Sergeant?
Not gonna lie, I feel like this cutscene will be
Badass
remade and not a POV shot.
KIA.
I
Pretty.
hope that you are
Friend of
wrong.
yours?
I hope that
We
you're
just
wrong.
met.
I really, really hope you're wrong. Humans equal Forerunner. But that's not like a
Right.
plot
Well, let's get this door open.
point, you know?
I'll
It
try,
was
sir.
going to be a
But it
plot
looks
point
like
at the
these
end of
Covenant
Halo
worked pretty
2,
hard
but
to
that
lock us
never
down.
came to pass.
Just do it, son.
Yes, sir.
An anonymous gifter gave John fucking Eddie 3,000. Oh, Kennedy. John F. Kennedy. Not John fucking Eddie.
feeling
A
about
tier
this.
1 sub.
Boy, you always
Hell
have a
yeah.
bad feeling about something.
Most they could do is
going
add some
on,
pure
Sergeant?
forms, and some of the humans are Forerunner stuff. Oh, for like retconning and stuff like that?
Corporal, do you copy? Over.
Do you think
Mendoza,
you're
get
more
your
of an
ass back
infection
up to
form or a
second
pure
slot
form?
position and find
Me?
out what the hell is going on.
Am I?
Have time for your lip, soldier. I gave you an order.
Sarge! Listen!
Like, am I more of like the little guys, or am I like the big like pile of goo, like the big goo monster, like Grimer, basically from Pokemon?
Hold still! Hold still! Let him have it!
What I'm more concerned about regarding retcons is I want the Flood to look more like little angry glowing mushrooms. And less like the Halo 3, like, slimy, fleshy Flood, you know? Not to mention the dev commentary about our lost time and Joe Staten sarcastically saying, what does that mean? Yeah. I see what you mean. I also think it's not the biggest deal in the world, you know? Like, in the grand scheme of the franchise, losing some of that stuff would not dramatically change the story in any way, you know? It wouldn't change the story as much as if Captain Key survived the events of Halo 1. Or if Arbiter was retconned to be a brute, you know? Those are things, and I don't think they do anything like that. I think, like, whatever retcons they do to make the story fit into the newer games a little bit, it'll be so minor. Containment room rafters are accessible after this ambush. Gotcha. They're faster, aren't they? They feel faster. What does making the humans not Forerunners achieve? It only diminishes the story. Well, it makes going from game to game in the franchise a little bit more seamless. It just, and guys, this is me as like a, you know, like, I'll put on my tinfoil hat. Like, I am a Forerunners are actually humans, like, conspiracy theorist, the same as you guys. But even I'm like, there's bigger fish to fry. Forerunners canonically are already not humans, you know? Like, it's already been done. You want to know some of the things I was worried about with the Halo 1 remake? I was worried that they were going to go crazy with the remake. I thought we were going to see, like, going prone. That's some of the stuff I was worried about. I was like, oh god, they're going to add, like, aiming down, Call of Duty aiming down the sights, and a prone mechanic. And like, I thought we were going to be going that far. I am out of ammo. That's the stuff I was worried about. Oh, I guess I could just, like, pick up these, you know. Audio up on your voice? Okay. Okay, audio up on my voice. Because the central... Wait, going prone, skullface. Yeah, that's the stuff I was scared about. Like, I thought this remake was going to be insanely ambitious. I thought they were going to change everything about Halo top to bottom. I did not expect them to be using the Halo Reach engine under the hood. I thought it was going to be full-on Unreal Engine. So I was like, oh shit, everything is up for grabs. They're going to add prone, they're going to add full-on aiming down the sights, like... We're gonna be slide canceling around Delta Halo. Like, I thought that's how crazy this remake was gonna be. So in the grand scale of things, I'm like, removing a reference per game that hints that humans are Forerunners, it's not gonna dramatically change things that much. Because already canonically the humans are not Forerunners, so it's just like, oh man, it's such a, like, who cares issue to me. And that's as someone who prefers the humans being Forerunners stuff. I genuinely care more that the Covenant look more like Halo 1 Covenant than if they remove a reference to Forerunners being humans. Like, I want to see the grunts with blue skin in the Halo remake. More than I want to see some reference to humans being Forerunners. Do you think Bungie would have added enhanced mobility stuff in Destiny if they continued making Halo games? Oh, like in Destiny. I think they would have, because the whole industry was moving in that direction around 2010. Like, everyone was starting to get in on enhanced mobility stuff. So I think even with Bungie, it was a matter of time. Bungie probably, I think, would have added it a little bit more, less dramatically. Because even Halo Reach, you know, tried to integrate things like sprint, jetpack, and stuff in a way that made sure that the core gameplay felt Halo. Because the things like sprint and the jetpack, they are armor abilities. So you pick them up, and now you have the ability to sprint. You have the ability to activate a jetpack and stuff. Without them, it's core Bungie Halo gameplay, you know? I see what you mean. Just watched your SMG evolution video. Any idea why Halo 2 Anniversary's campaign uses different models for the multiplayer? Why didn't they share assets? Oh man, okay, so a lot of that now is outdated, like the SMG video, because I have learned so much. I have learned so much since doing that. And even some of my opinions have changed. So what I've gathered is that the campaign for Halo 2 Anniversary uses the Halo Online model for the SMG. What the multiplayer uses is the cut model for the SMG that was going to be in Halo 4. They had modeled it and everything, and it was even going to have a new reload animation in Halo 4. So if you look at like the concept art and the model in Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer for the SMG, you can see that the magazine on the grip, it was going to be like a machine pistol. Like you would have like taken the magazine out and put a new one in and then racked the slide. And that's how the SMG would have reloaded in Halo 4 before it was cut. So the multiplayer for Halo 2 Anniversary, that just uses the cut model that they made. And campaign just uses Halo Online assets. And I think the reason they were probably doing that is because during Halo 2 Anniversary's development, they were reusing a hell of a lot of Halo Online assets. Like even in pre-release stuff, if you look, the elites are all Halo Online elites for Halo 2 Anniversary, but they changed that prior to release. How the hell did you find that out about the Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer SMG? A developer reached out to me and directed me where to look. Without obviously like breaking any NDAs or something, he just showed me the publicly available evidence that this was the case. After saying, like, hey, I can tell you with confidence that this is why it is the way it is. Here is an image of concept art for Halo 4. And then sure enough, you know, like the mod tools were released for like Halo 4 and stuff like that. And people have like, you know, dig site, data mining, whatever. People have even found like tags for the SMG in Halo 4. So that's the case. Terminals will be text-based in the remake, apparently. Oh, yes! Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh, that makes me so happy. I hate the movies. I hate the movies. I hate when the terminals were all movies. You okay, guy? What Halo enemy do you identify as? Probably a grunt. Because, like, I have bursts of, like, a lot of energy, and then I really like napping. You know? Try killing a sentinel for its beam, its keynote. Wait, you can get the sentinel beam in this? He was feeling it that day. I'm interested in if they'll add a 60-round SMG to the Halo remake. If it turns out that is why they aren't giving the assault rifle at 60 rounds. I don't want to jump the gun immediately and be like, bros, guys, it's totally the SMG. That's what they're adding. But, like, that's got to make sense, right? Though, like, in Halo Reach, there was no SMG. Maybe they want the plasma rifle to be more of, like, what that is. And so the assault rifle is balanced more like the... You know, even, like, the assault rifle in the demo that we played, Vengeful Vadim pointed out. So in the 360 Halo games, if you would press the trigger, it would fire 2 bullets before it would stop. Like, that was just kind of like a quirk of Halo Reach. And I guess Halo 3 as well. And Halo 4 by extension. If you fired your assault rifle, even if you tapped it really fast, 2 bullets would be fired. And sure enough, in the demo that we played, it was the same case. If you tapped your assault rifle trigger, it would fire 2 bullets before stopping. So it's entirely possible that it's just they're going with Halo Reach sandbox balancing. The glorious orange beam. Yeah, right? Which Halo grunt is the best overall in terms of design, voice, and AI behavior? I'd argue it's the Infinite Grunts. The Infinite Grunts are a damn good answer. They're probably the most expressive, the most easily readable, and it's probably the model is the easiest to animate, because you can get the most mileage out of it. My heart belongs, I think, to the Halo 1 grunt, or perhaps the Halo 2 grunt, with honorable mentions to the Halo 3 grunt. I just wish it had, like, the Halo 1 face. I don't know, just grunts are cool. The only ones I genuinely do not like are the Halo 4 grunts, you know? This thing feels great to use. The AR can't even fit 30 rounds in that magazine, LOL. It's like magic. How does the Arbiter not get infected by Flood when he has exposed body parts? Probably for the same reason everybody, you know? Like, think about, so, okay. What I'm thinking about is, in that cutscene with Arbiter and Chief, and they're, like, talking to the Gravemind, and it's, like, breathing on them and stuff. I'm, like, literally just being within a mile of that thing. You'd probably breathe in a bunch of flood gunk, and you'd get infected. And even, like, Chief's armor, I feel like, sure, whatever, you can make up any kind of BS you want, but I feel like the shields go down, flood gunk gets in there. All it takes is one spore. One microscopic spore somewhere. Some safe crack on the armor. Some crevice. And the flood spore just sitting there. And then eventually wiggling its way inside. Like Chief's cooked, you know? But we don't worry about that. It's the same reason why, like, okay, in the Last of Us games, why, when there is a, like, Joel, who has, like, cuts, open wounds, like, scars, like, you know, his eyes are, like, dry, and, like, and he's like, oh, there's some spores, and he just, like, puts on a little gas mask, and he's, like, swimming through a fog of spores. You know, it's like in his hair, it's in his ears, it's in his clothes, in his, like, pockets, you know, and stuff like that. caking on like his open sores, and then he just like comes out of the place and he's like, much better, you know, good thing I didn't get infected. And he, like, it's all over him, you know, but magically he's not infected by that. I think I saw an activate thing. Okay. All these resources spent on a CE remake when they could have made a sequel to Infinite that actually follows up plot lines from the previous games, unless they're unlike their last 3 games. Well, nothing's saying that they're not going to make a follow-up game. This is just like a Halo 1 remake, you know? Nothing said that they're not going to do that. Joel hates golf. I wouldn't invite Joel to golf. Yeah. It only counts if it's in the lungs. That's so bullshit. That's so bullshit. Oh my god. I'm not going to get into my Last of Us rant. The Last of Us is an inherently weak franchise that does not have legs. And I think that the show has validated my opinion of that. It is literally just The Walking Dead with extra steps. It's zombies that the showrunners are too afraid to call zombies, and a bunch of people arguing in a room. And we already have that with The Walking Dead, and The Walking Dead sucks. So after the excitement of like, whoa, it's like a zombie but with an extra step, The Last of Us has no legs. Joel was literally like the core of that, and even Joel's time was limited. Once you don't have Joel, you have nothing. The Last of Us is nothing. There we go. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. So tired of the reluctant father and adopted daughter trope, too. Oh, yeah, the sad dad genre. Yeah, the sad dad genre is, like, boring. I'm glad, though, that it seems like we're all moving away from, like, sad dad games. Here, let's go this way, then. I think this... Oh, here we go. I always get turned around. The stealth gameplay in Part 2, though, deserves to be studied. Does it? It just looked generic to me. What was that? Did you hear that? I don't know, like, The Last of Us 1 I remember playing in 2013 and thinking, nothing about this gameplay is interesting. Like, not even remotely interesting. Like, the enemies are firing shot after shot at you. They're, like, reloading, and then they keep shooting at you. And they have so many bullets. And then you finally kill them, and you pick up their gun, and it's got, like, 2 rounds in it. And it's just, it's, you know, it's so binary, I guess. Nothing about it feels very dynamic. It just, the whole game felt very scripted, in not, like, in a fun way, in, like, the Naughty Dog way, where it's, the game doesn't actually have a lot going on under the hood. And the fact even the stealth for it was literally, like, you know, when I heard about the clickers, I was so excited. I was like, echolocation, that's scary as shit. That mean, like, are they gonna have, like, a mechanic where you, like, press your back against the wall, or you, like, kind of, like, crouch down and hide near objects, and you have to, like, hold your breath and not move a muscle? Because echolocation, like, that's how they're gonna find you. No, echolocation never factors into it. They're making that click sound for no reason. And then when you want to do stealth, it's just the, like, boring, like, we could not make anything more interesting, here's X-ray vision. You can see them through walls. Thief 2: The Metal Age is the best stealth game ever, followed by Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Yes! Yes! I was spoiled by Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, man. So any game stealth mechanics, I'm like, okay, how does it stack up against Chaos Theory, though? Splinter Cell Chaos Theory is the gold standard for stealth mechanics. Fifth switch in the Marine Jackal final stand room. Gotcha. Okay. We're going to take a look. Well, let's also grab this cloak. Oh, wow. Some of the Marines are still alive. Okay, my only question would be, where were they when we were coming in? Because it's been hours, right, since they lost contact with them, so surely they'd all be dead by now, right? LNG, can you nut about the Chaos Theory OSD? I won't nut, because that would get my channel shut down. But I will tell you that the Chaos Theory soundtrack is an immaculate work of art. Like, the panic that I felt when I was younger whenever I'd be spotted and the guards knew I was there, like, just how anxiety-inducing the soundtrack got. No game has ever felt like that, the fear of actively being chased and you're about to die, better than Splinter Cell Chaos Theory when the guards spot you. I do know of a streamer that loathes The Last of Us 2 writing, but has nothing but praise for its gameplay. That's interesting. I don't know, just, I don't think there's really anything to learn from The Last of Us franchise. Like, yeah, facial animation is great, because it's Naughty Dog. Like, that's all great. But as far as gameplay goes, everything The Last of Us franchise does, other games have already done with significantly more depth and in more interesting ways. Like, I genuinely think The Last of Us is an example of production value tricked people into thinking that the gameplay was actually better than it really was. That's my insane game takes. You know, if you're wondering if I've ever had insane video game takes, that maybe is one. I think The Last of Us 1's multiplayer was the actual interesting aspect of the game that, ironically, was never capitalized on. Warthog Radio brings peace to my life, says Ray Dusty. I'm glad you think so. My passion for Warthog Radio is sustained. I am so happy that we're nearing 1 month. No, not 1 month. 1 year of doing it. And I'm glad Andrew is also having fun doing it. It's something we actively look forward to, recording the new Warthog Radio episode. And sometimes it's a matter of, like, we don't have enough time to talk about everything we wanted to talk about. Checkpoint reset, engineer died. Is the engineer back here? You failed to save the engineer in that room. Is it, like, Dunzo? Was it this room? Or is it the other room? Damn, I was chatting too much. Engineer D's nuts, says Surisan. Yes, engineer, you save, activates the panel for you. Checkpoint pop-up, sequence ruined, full restart. Damn it, we have to do a full... Okay. Should we do a full restart, guys? Let's do a full restart. You know what? We're going to see what that engineer did. Yeah. We're going to do a full restart. Don't worry. And in fact, for the funds, we will use a controller. What do you guys think? The Last of Us 2 tried to be Metal Gear Solid 2, but didn't understand the story. Druckmann said it himself. He wanted to play a snake at the end, so Last of Us 2 is a fiction in my mind. I assume you mean fan fiction. Yeah, I don't know. The Last of Us 2 just seems, like, mean as a game. Like, I already didn't like The Last of Us, and so The Last of Us 2 story came across as mean. Like, pointlessly mean and almost, like, antagonistic. And the fact it didn't even resonate with the fans and kind of, like, killed any momentum it possibly had as a franchise, you know? Ew, PlayStation controller. Hey, listen. PS3 controller was a POS. It was a piece of shit. But the PS4 controller's great. Like, basically, the Xbox 360 controller is flawless, in my mind. And so Sony, with the PS4, they basically were like, okay, let's just copy the 360 controller. And that's what they did. Like, the PS4 controller is basically a PlayStation ripoff of the 360 controller. And I think it's great. This is on par with the 360 controller as my favorite gaming controller of all time. Ironically, the Xbox One controller and the PS5 controller I do not like. Yeah, let's take these. By the downed Pelican, the hill near it has a rocket launcher. Okay, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. You should play with the Duke controller reissue. Oh, the Duchess? Is that what it's called? The Duchess? We saw that the other day. Let's go up here, actually, and check it out. I am on member voice chat if you want some clearer directions. I think I'll be okay. Just for the sake of keeping stream audio simple, because I'm still getting used to just managing my own audio levels. But I appreciate it. And I will definitely hop in there if I am having any issues. Bro, he's never gonna see it. Hey, have some faith in me, okay? Okay, let me like turn on my gamer hat, my pro gamer hat, and seriously look. Okay, this is down here. This is one of the ways that you can come up here. Near the Pelican, you said? Or was it near the Spirit? If game logic... There we go. Found it. You said I'd never find it. I found it. I found it. You just told me it was there, but who found it? Me. I found it. With my skills. You gotta have more faith in me. I love you, baby. What you laughing at? Oh. Oh, do they do that whenever I say... Oh. Is that a thing? Do you guys... When I'm talking to my wife, do you guys say, I love you back? LNG, random tangent, but have you noticed the subtle font style differences between the old Halo logos and the new one? Oh, of course. Of course I have. High charity-sized faith. I love you back. It's already starting. Ah. PS4 controller was pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good. Like, it was... Guys, we can give credit where credit is due, me thanks. PS4 controller was okay. Check the right side pipe where the camo is. Oh god, I hope the camo wasn't like, up there, right? Unless it's just down here. Here. Guys, I'm not going to just like, blah blah blah, The Last of Us sucks, I'm right, PS4 controller's cool. Like, I will focus, okay? I'll lock in a little bit. No. I said that immediately after trading up because my brain is like, guns empty, switch out for new gun. So I threw away the rocket launcher. Oh, I got a stick. Now, if memory serves me right, was it here where there was like a pile of shit, or was it like up there where there was the pile of shit and then there's like an active camo stacked on top of it? Let me go up just to double check. I like LNG rants though. Yes. No, it wasn't up here, right? I have big hands. PS controllers ache my handies. I have big hands too. I have gigantic hands. But that's why I actually like the PS4 controller and why I don't like the Duke controller, weirdly enough. Like, I like a controller that rests in my hands. I don't want a controller where I have to use every inch of my hand to grip it. And I feel like that's what I need the Xbox control, what the current Xbox controller is like. It just feels like unnecessarily gigantic and heavy. Like, I just want this, like, this little thing that I can shift around in my hand and then squeeze to grip tightly if I need. Okay, I guess let's hop down. Next to the log bridge. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. No, I don't need an active camo right now. Yay, caught another stream. I am Uga Modem of the Covenant. Congratulations on getting married, and I hope you had a pleasant cruise. Says Sanghili Zealot Uga Modem of the Covenant. We just got our wedding, our marriage blessed by an alien. Thank you, I appreciate it. Unfortunately, there was no cruise, but that is a great idea. So guys, I had a really fun idea as a date/business expense, which is there is a Dave & Buster's literally 15 minutes away from my house. I'm thinking of going with Rebecca, and basically we're going to record at a weird time where like nobody's there, the Halo arcade game, and do a video investigating it and like what it is, because I don't think that there is a very, very clear, concise breakdown of all the weird shit in it. Would that be fun? And then, you know, obviously afterwards, when the recording's done, Rebecca and I are gonna enjoy the day. Yeah, rocket launcher deals melee damage and knockback. Yeah, I remember that from yesterday. And I mean, look at the screen shake. Boom. I'm already a medic main in Killing Floor 2, Lamau. Dude, if you're grinding Killing Floor 2, the Gunslinger is one of the most overpowered classes in that game. Okay, I need to redirect the power, right? And that involves going up there. The Gunslinger is pretty damn overpowered because you can dual wield Desert Eagles, and it lets you melt flesh pounds. And if you take out your flashlight, not your flashlight, your knife, you run faster. Okay, that door is closed for business. The Jackals are Ultra Jackals. One thing I hope Xbox changes is the AA battery pack. Just add some permanent rechargeable packs like the PlayStation controllers. Yeah, it's... I don't know why Microsoft is the way they are. I don't get it. I remember back when the PS4 controller came out, and some of the arguments from like Xbox fans were like, oh, well, when that lithium battery explodes, you're going to wish you had an Xbox controller. And more of my Xbox controllers have failed than any of my PS4 controllers. There we go. Okay, we hit that. Now I need to double back, right? And because the power has been redirected, I can activate that other switch. Dude, I love the atmosphere of this level before the flood attack. Wouldn't like a little Halo puzzle adventure game where there's not really combat, it's just you moving about the Halo world and like solving little puzzles? What was that? Did I turn it on? Was that what that wow sound is? LNG Camp E should have a cold storage-esque room as a foreshadow for the tank form fight. That would be a cool idea, actually. You missed the gunshot? What's the gunshot? Yep, if it's green, you got it? Okay. Now I need to figure out how to get up. Containment observation deck. Okay. Have I played Stray? Not yet. But Stray looks like fun, right? Is it? That's the cat game. Is it like a cute cat game, or is it like an artsy cat game? Oh, the crazy marine ends himself? Okay, gotcha. Nope. Nope, we've already come this way. Gosh, the radio sound of the Covenant stuff is so good. Little Kitty Big City is better than Stray. Is Little Kitty Big City good? We're always looking for some cute little games about animals. You know what's a damn good game? Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Yeah, that game's like, it gives Animal Crossing a run for its money. I played it while smoking, lol, great cat game. Okay, good cat game? Okay, is it like good vibes all around? Like, it's not like miserable, right? Like, the cat isn't gonna end up in like a dark alley and being chased by like monsters or like gross people, right? Like, it's just like a fun game where you're a cat. Okay, let's go press the button. We cannot press the button yet. I gotta go to the observation deck. You should try Coffee Talk, best comfort game ever. Coffee Talk, it's called? Here we go, guys. Things are about to get really spooky. Oh, the Elite's back. And he's donating another, I actually don't recognize that currency. SEK? Marriage is a beautiful human tradition that I greatly respect. On my homeworld of Sanghelios, marriage is not respected as reproduction is prioritized and polygamy is encouraged. Hang on, let me actually do that in like a proper Elite voice.
Marriage is a beautiful human tradition that I greatly respect. On my homeworld of Sanghelios, marriage is not respected as reproduction is prioritized and polygamy is encouraged. What?
Or what's the Elite? What's the one who says,
The hunters have come to our aid, Arbiter.
No, it's
The hunters have come to our...
it's that one that says it, right? What's the one that's like... What is the line that he says? Does he say,
The prophets have betrayed us.
you know the voice I'm talking about, right?
Marriage is a beautiful human tradition that I greatly respect. On my home world of Sanghelios, marriage is not respected as reproduction is prioritized and polygamy is encouraged.
You know the voice I'm trying to do, right? It sounds like an old British politician with a big mustache and mutton chops. Excellently done.
On my home planet.
Ah, Swedish krona. Oh, that's badass. Seriously, though, why would you go on a family vacation 1 week after your wife gave birth? Did I miss something? Did I have a kid? Yeah, apparently you gave birth.
I've taken a grievous wound.
Dogmatic Elite. Is that the voice that I'm thinking of? He's called Dogmatic Elite.
I gave birth.
Read it in the Dogmatic Elite voice. Oh my god. I want to really look up Elite Dogmatic Elite, but I know that person from the first stream that I did, who got really, really mad at me for constantly looking at stuff, is going to flip out. So I can't do that, guys, unfortunately. Hey, man, hope all is well. Much love from Virginia. Well, Luke, things are going really damn well here in Virginia. I would know because I live here as well. So I would extend the Virginia love back to you, Luke. Congratulations on... Oh, the Elite's letting us know congratulations on giving birth on that cruise. Elite voice actors: Norm Woodle, is dogmatic. David Scully is gruff. Gotcha. Oh, does David Scully actually do some of the voices in Halo 2 as well? That's cool. Wait, did they add glass here? Oh, I like that. Gosh, the impact feels so meaty in this mod with the rocket launcher. Chief can't do anything with that assault rifle. I just picked it up. It's out of ammo. He's doing that for show. What? Favorite Halo guys from VA2? Well, we feel the love here in Roanoke. Yeah. Yeah, we, love from Springfield.
Well, Arbiter, I could kiss you too.
I love that line from the elites if you're playing as Arbiter and you stare at them for too long and they're like, well,
Arbiter, I guess I would kiss you too.
LNG, do you think Stacker will be a Johnson swap in the remake? Or will he just be a normal Marine? I'd imagine he'll just be a normal Marine. So creepy in this stone facility. Can you do a Homer Simpson impression? No, I'm not confident enough to do Homer. I don't watch enough Simpsons to be able to do it
Should remind
confidently.
you grunts what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part
No,
of my
Chief,
history,
don't unfreeze Mariah Carey. You break into the Forerunner facility and she's there in the block of ice.
I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
I think you're cute too.
Oh yeah, I think you're. Yeah, the elite says, well, Arbiter, I think you're cute too.
Go, go, go! Stay close, Jenkins. Mendoza, move it up.
Do Peter Griffin? No.
Wait here for the captain
No.
and his squad, then get your
Guys, no.
Sir.
At this point, doing a Peter Griffin
Okay,
impression
move.
is like... It's like you lose credibility as someone who can do impressions if you do Peter Griffin or Stewie unironically. You like burst through the door and you're like, well, I can do voices as well. I could do a pretty good Stewie from Family Guy.
The insides.
And it's like you suck all the fun out of the atmosphere.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident.
The only time I've ever laughed at a Peter Griffin impression is when Jerma got all of his 3 friends to begin doing Peter Griffin impressions at the exact same time. So it was just it was just a cacophony of Peter Griffin impressions. That's the only time I've ever laughed at one.
Right, well, let's get this door open.
I'll try, sir. But it looks like these Covenant workers
Hell
are hard to
yeah.
lock it down.
Just do it, son.
Greetings.
My friend works in retail, but I told her that she is thawing out. He answered by saying he already hears her, to which I replied, someone has released the flood. Oh, Mariah Carey? Is that like the horror that you guys whisper to each other? Like, I can hear her. The signs. The wind is changing. The air is colder. Soon, she will be released from her frozen prison, and none of us will be safe.
What's going on, soldier?
I love how obvious these cutscenes are just playbacks of the developers controlling the camera. Oh yeah, you can
Corporal,
see the micro jitters. That it's very clear this cutscene was just Joe Staten recording the first person perspective. It's like very cute.
Soldier, I gave you an order.
Sarge! Listen!
What is that?
Where's that coming from, Mendoza?
I don't... There! Mira!
Wonder if Camp E's Jenkins cutscene will have keys and co. especially Johnson, graphically transform into combat forms instead of bleeding and grunting profusely. I'd imagine what's probably going to happen is you're going to get a bit more setup that Johnson was able to escape. In fact, what you'll probably have, what I'd imagine they're going to do is you're going to have sequences of them running down halls and firing behind them, and people being, like, dragged off. Like, they're probably not just going to, like, oh no, we're being attacked. We'll stay here in the middle of the room. You know, you'll see them, like, moving through halls and stuff. Here they come. You want to know something? Rebecca, when she saw the flood, like these little guys, she didn't feel, you know, like all the YouTube thumbnails of people like playing Halo for the first time, and they're like, and it's like, I was scared. She saw these little guys and she said that, and she thinks they're cute. Which, I mean, they are in Halo 1. Yeah, they're the babies. They're like little... they're floodlings. They're little popcorns. They're epi fries. Yeah, they're little tiny shrimps. Yes. She'd like to put these in her rice. Like, fry them up, put them in the rice. Still makes me sad that the OG voice actor for the Halo Wars 1 Arbiter was on strike during Halo Wars 2's development. Yeah, that was... I remember that voice actor strike. I mean, listen. Workers' rights. The flood consumes all, but she consumes them. I thought they were like little jellyfish. Like, it's adorable now, like, because, you know, graphics have become so much better that these graphics now seem very cute and silly. But definitely, if this was, like, you know, the standard for graphics back then... I mean, I thought the Flood were scary. I still have vivid memories of the Flood. And my friend who was so used to this game, to like Halo, and me being like, what are those? What's that? What's that? And he's like, oh yeah, that's like a new, that's like another alien. They're called the Flood. And I'm like, but that's like a human face. Are those like people? And he's like, I don't know, because he just didn't pay attention. Okay, so there's going to be an engineer coming up, right? Buddy, I'm gonna need your sentinel beam. Oh, it fell down there. Okay. Yep, come on up. Last mag, make it count, Night Doms. I love fighting games and power scaling because what do you mean the bounty hunter is stronger than Goku? What? What? Wait, what are we talking about? Did I miss? I missed it? Wait, that's coming from pooping pills, so it might be a joke. That came from pooping pills, so unfortunately it's an unreliable source. I'm going to continue playing as normal. You're a funny man, pooping pills. PP. Heart. You got jokes, Mr. Poop. You can still go down and retrieve them. Never give up. Well, thankfully, it's not like, you know, I'm going to need it, because we're playing on normal difficulty. Oh, I could always just grab this guy's. Oh, I forgot, he's not an enemy, so none of my things are going to track. Look at the way he's looking up at me. That's a little guy. Ah, who am I kidding? Yeah, let's go down and get it. Where is it? Has Mr. Nowhere come here yet? No, I'd assume Mr. Nowhere is Mr. Somewhere living his best life at the moment. Get your rocket launcher. Do I need the rocket launcher, though? I don't think I need it, to be honest. This is probably weird, but I love the way guns wobble and move about when the camera is looking around in CE. I love that detail, too. I'm so glad I'm not alone. This Halo is, like, the only one where your guns will, like, sway and move with the camera position. And I freaking love it. And it's... As much as I do like the lowered crosshair and the new, like, view model positions that the series moved to, I really miss this kind of dynamic element. Like, all of the animation style and stuff, it feels like the industry shifted away from, only for Modern Warfare 2019 to bring it back. Like, the gun kind of at the bottom center of the screen looking upwards and swaying with the camera. Oh, Spanker helps with saving the engineer. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, then let's go back and get it. Because we're going to save that engineer. The guns feel so weighty in Halo 1. They do feel very weighty. I think some of that is, like, honestly, how slow some of the animations are. I am in a different room, aren't I? Yeah. No, the rocket launcher's not here. It's in the other room, isn't it? Only thing I don't like with Modern Warfare 2019 is that all the guns are canted at like a 5 to 10 degree angle. I think it's okay. I think it's alright. Modern Warfare 2019 view models look great. So let me get this straight. Killing Floor 3 got rid of the classes. It got rid of the classes, Isaiah, but then it brought them back. But all the characters are designed around, you know, looking like they belong to a class. It's just... The game launched, and it was not what the fans wanted. So basically Killing Floor 3 is doing the live service thing of the game had a launch that is not... People aren't happy with it, and so they are having to walk back almost every decision they've made and return it to how it used to be. And that's not even counting, like, there is a dramatic downgrade in animation quality. Like, weapons are not animated nearly as well as they are in Killing Floor 1, and enemies are not animated as well as in Killing Floor 1. The game looks nicer because it's Unreal Engine 5, but it does not feel nicer. And in motion, it does not look as, like, polished. It's very, very buggy, very polished, unpolished, very janky, and it's not doing well. The game is basically dead now. Like, on Steam, more people are playing Killing Floor 1 and 2 than they are Killing Floor 3. Notice how combat form cores pop headshot regions. Oh, the Flood have headshot regions now? In Halo 1? That's cool. Sounds familiar. It does sound familiar, right? And it's also, Killing Floor 3 does the thing where you have an ult that you can build towards, and when you activate your ultimate ability, for just no reason, you go into third person and pop your ultimate, whether it's a healing dome or something, and I'm so tired of, like, I like it in Halo, I like it in Destiny, but I'm tired of, like, every game, like Call of Duty, Battlefield, like, now Killing Floor, games that are first person where they're like, well, we've got to figure out how we can shoehorn third person in here. Even if it's for a second, and then you go back into first person. It's like, at that point, just give people like a third person toggle or something if they want to see their skins, you know, or accessibility options. Boom. Unreal Engine 5 slop game situation. Well, no. Slop... Listen, slop is low-effort trash. The issue with, you know, games like Killing Floor 3 is that a lot of effort and time went into building the wrong game. That's the issue. It's not slop. It's the effort that went into getting it so wrong. This isn't somebody just throwing something into ChatGPT and it just spitting out, like, low-effort trash slop. It's just like you had years to know what you were doing was the wrong move, yet you kept building it. Battlefront has a third-person toggle. I don't know why more multiplayer games don't do that. Didn't Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, like the new one, flirt with that? And then it just kind of like went nowhere? Like Rebecca and I, when we play like Firefight and stuff, she prefers going into third-person mode because it makes her feel more comfortable. Yeah, it would be cool to see more third-person options in a lot of popular games. Like, it's cool that the Combat Evolved remake is going to have a third-person mode that you can toggle into. Like, that's cool. That's genuinely cool. That's even worse than a slop game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I hate that we just use the term slop now for stuff that is not slop. It's so much worse than slop because they should have known better. Wait, it will? Yeah, Rebecca activated it. How did you activate that third person? Yeah, no, remember at HCS? Oh, the guy did it. Is that when they were trying to help you? Yeah. Remember we were playing the Halo 1 remake at the booth, and you somehow got into third person?
I don't know how I did that.
Okay, she can't remember, but she got into third person. Well, it was you, wasn't it? I can't remember, but I remember looking at someone's screen, and it was in third person. God, I hope I didn't dream that. I really hope I didn't dream that. Oh God, I really, really hope that wasn't just a dream. Sometimes my dreams are extremely vivid. Oh God, I hope I did not dream that. Because that should be a thing. Hey, Late Night, I have a question. Have you seen the series Red vs. Blue? Have you heard of it? Oh, of course I've seen it. I freaking love the first couple seasons of Red vs. Blue. Okay, we're coming up to where the squishy little guy is that we gotta save. I could have sworn that someone there in our row got into third person somehow. The dev guy did say that, didn't he? Yeah, because Rebecca got really motion sick when she was playing Halo, the Halo remake. Yeah, she had to stop playing because she was going to throw up. And thankfully, the developers there were very nice, and they were very interested in, like, you know, hearing what she was feeling and stuff. And they said that there were going to be a ton of accessibility options. I could have sworn I saw it. Silent Cartographer. The remake, because it was the Halo Infinite model in third person, and it had to be. I couldn't have dreamed that.
Well, probably because third person just came in Infinite, then it's gonna be like that.
Yeah. It's in here, right? Where the engineer is. Ooh. I don't see an engineer. Is he dead? Wait, what do you mean by the first couple of seasons? Of Red vs. Blue. LNG, you're still dreaming. Wake up, Halo 4 just released. It's 2012. Reload checkpoint? Okay. Please continue watching. The Freelancer Project, and especially seasons 11 through 13, are the best with Felix and Locust. They are the perfect characters. See, what I liked about Red vs. Blue is that it felt like it was trying to provide narrative context for a multiplayer match. Like, it was just like every episode they were trying to figure out how to capture each other's flag. I didn't like it when there started to be like lore and like a plot, and there were like agents and Agent Texas, and then like there were CGI fight scenes, and it's like not a machinima anymore, and that's where Red vs. Blue just lost me, because I was like, aw, it's not fun anymore. I don't see a jellyfish. Like, I know the meta. Like, I saw up to that stuff. Like, I saw all that stuff with, like, the meta and like, somebody was an AI or something, and you know, dear director, like, you know, like all of... I remember all of that, but I just kind of, like, began to fall off, because it was becoming a very different show. It's in the right room, but left room is good. It's easier to defend the NG from the upper level. Not this room. Got it. Okay. Oops. Oh well. We got one rocket. That just reminded me of Crash. What? That's when it gets good. The fights are so peak. I'm sure people like the fights. I know they like the fights. I liked when the show was a machinima. I don't know, it got too serious. Basically, you hate Red versus Blue post Halo 2. Post Halo 2 is when I started to, like, fall off a little bit. Like, Season 1, I love. Season 2, I love. Season 3, it was, like, some of the episodes were funny, but I didn't like when it started to become CGI-y, and when it started to get, like, really serious. And then the Reach stuff started to feel really weird, and by Halo 4, I was like, this... Why is there, like, this weird, like, CGI show thing happening, and, like, one of them looks like the Monopoly Man with, like, giant mustache, and... I don't know. It just wasn't for me. Oh, the engineer, he's up there. I see him. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Come here, shoot me instead. Leave him alone. You bastards. Is it okay? Go back to the room before you get upstairs, Switch. I think by the time you see this, you'll see the... Is the engineer okay? I hope he didn't get mad. Because I did accidentally hurt him. Here, let me try to get up there. Oh my god, please tell me he's not, like, mad at me now because I hurt him. Oh, there's a Japanese person. Does YouTube... How do I get him to heal this? It didn't go boom, so yeah, it's okay. Here, let me try to translate. Here, let me actually translate that because I want to yeah. Oh, he did? Oh, hello. Hello. I'm so sorry for how long that took. Okay, the engineer only activates the panel when you activate a panel in the previous room. Okay, so can I leave this and go do that? Isn't the entire series on YouTube? I believe it is. Have you ever played or beaten Spartan Ops before? I've beaten Spartan Ops. Ay, ay, ay. Here's what I'll say about Red versus Blue. Even though it became not my thing, I am extremely happy that it exists, and Halo is better for it existing. And I really hope Crash is able to pick up the pace and kind of like fill that gap that Halo's been missing. Okay, there's supposed to be a switch in here, right? Backtrack where you came from. Okay, let me backtrack. Okay, music is activating, so I'm accidentally making progress through the level. Yeah, I should have known that I was making progress accidentally when I saw New Flood. This is not good. How am I lost already? God. Usually I don't make progress through this level, and that's my way of getting lost. Now I'm accidentally making too much progress. I really hope that engineer is still here. LNG is bad at telling you direction. Oh my god, this is fucking terrible. I'm accidentally beating the level. Halo 1 is like a maze. It is. It is. This is my favorite game, but 343 Guilty Spark, I always get lost in this level. I always get lost. Halo 1 is perfect, though. I would not change a thing. Huh? Rebecca said from what she played yesterday, Halo 1 felt like a little treat. Those like lit chocolates? I'm still on voice chat if you need more direct assistance. I will be okay, I think, Andrew, but I appreciate it. Okay, there is a... Okay, let's go up there. God, Rebecca played Halo Reach Firefight, and that was very fun and silly. Okay, now let's go. Yeah, Reach Firefight. Yeah. Yeah, once I finish beating this, we're gonna close up the stream with some Firefight. No, let's not accidentally beat the level. No, we gotta go find the engineer. I'm surprised people who played this game for 20 years get lost. Why are you surprised? This game's confusing sometimes. You're not doing the library is in the title of your video. To be honest, I thought I'd be at the library by now. I didn't think I would be stuck on this level for so long. Well, I'm not stuck. I'm just trying to get this engineer side thing done. But the level design of 343 Guilty Spark is unfortunately beating me currently. I don't mean to get lost. It's not my fault. I swear. 2 hours of the stream and you still haven't beaten a single level. Hey, you know what? Why don't you do your own stream then? Let's see how far you get. All right, Mr. Wise Guy. Mr. Hey, I know every Halo level like the back of my hand. There's the engineer. Okay. My problem is I was accidentally progressing the level. Look, the engineer's fixing it. I gotta let him do his thing. I'm literally having the opposite problem you're having. Has he basically activated it for me? Once you move to the room after the engineer, you would have unlocked the 2 doors on the long ends of the corridor. Go to the bottom left, then right. Okay, so left, then right. I've unlocked something. Not sure where, though. Yeah, I've ran through here already. I'm just getting, like, you know, a little pick-me-up for my shotgun. Night, sir. All right, I'm going to head to bed. Had a super tiring day. Good night, all. Good night. It's not an ocean. It's a spiral. Oh my god. 3 a.m. here in the UK. Yeah, get some sleep if you gotta get some sleep. Okay, where is this, like, secret thing that opened up? What is that? The energy sword? What the hell? What the hell, heat? Can I, like... Is it mine? What did you think of the audio logs being in Halo Infinite? I don't like audio logs. I don't like audio logs that much. I think they rarely make sense, and the ones in Halo Infinite made, like, very, very little sense. I don't know why Esheram has so many little things where he's like, "Dear Diary, here's what I had for breakfast," and then he just drops the audio log exactly, like, isn't this, like, your audio? Why wouldn't you, like, why do you just leave it? Hell yeah. Guys, look what we got. Oh no. Oh no, just swinging this takes up energy. Okay, we've got to use this cautiously. That's a teleporter. I'm using Alan Wake 2 as an audition monologue, and I feel Wake's pain. God. I learned that Mr. Door was originally going to be played by Lance Riddick. And then he passed away, you know, so suddenly. And that sucks, because Lance Riddick would have killed it as Mr. Door. Not that, what's-his-name didn't kill it. But you know what I mean, right? Where are we? What's going on? Is this a trick? I can't stand text-based logs. I can't read them because I get stuck reading the same sentence over and over again. Oh, I hate when that happens. I hate when that... I know what you're talking about. I hate when that happens. Whoa. Who's that? Johnson!
How'd that feel?
Hell yeah. Dude, this sword kicks ass.
Quit making love! Move, move, move!
Here,
Lost
Johnson.
contact. Careful, it could be anywhere.
Johnson screamed, "We're making love!" Go to the room opposite the one you're in on the lower level. There's more? Hello, Waddlesworth. Hi, baby. Hi, GG. How you doing, buddy? Hi, baby. Lower level? Which room was I in? That room?
Does anyone see him?
Oh, he knows what the flood will like, says Andrew. Fuel rod gun. Okay, but now the question is, how do I get back up there? Laper! Text logs are the coolest in my opinions. The 1 and 3 were so creepy and interesting. Same with the ones from Halo Reach. They were also pretty creepy. I'm indifferent about audio logs or text-based logs. It's just a small game mechanic. That's okay. I feel a little bit stronger about them because I think audio logs are sillier. Very, very silly. Especially if they're not done well. Whereas text logs, I think, are mostly always interesting to read because your imagination lends so much to it. Okay, well that presents a problem that the elevator is out. So I guess, Johnson, would you like to accompany me? He's my chaperone. I'm going to prom. Come on, Johnson, let's go, buddy. Save Johnson and proceed as normal until you reach the exit elevator. To the side, there's a panel that activates the swamp teleporter network. Okay, gotcha. Oops. Oh, no. See, now I don't know where to go. There's too many open doors. It's not this way, is it? Oh yeah, there's Floodman. Okay, Johnson does keep pace. Does he know to, like, hop down? I think audio logs are more accessible for people who have reading difficulties. They definitely are more accessible. I'm at the point where I'm almost like, I side more with what makes for stronger presentation, which I know isn't fun. If you have reading difficulties, what I would add is an optional text-to-speech type thing where you would have, like, they would swap to a recording format, but the default and intended experience would be reading.
There it is. Frag out.
There's a lot of flood gunk. Look at this. This is
Oh, where that came from.
the con crud. Gamer gunk.
Covering fire. School is now in session. Eat lead.
This is so cool. He's really transformed the environment. The flood are growing insanely fast. Oops. I like audio logs. They immerse me in the game world more. See, they take me out of the game world because of how little sense they make. Like I mentioned, the like Escher, like why would the monkey have like, dear diary, today I ate a human and he screamed and I liked it. And then he would just like leave it. Like, why are people like recording one thing? Like they buy an entire tape recorder, like a whole ass tape recorder, make one entry and then leave it and walk away. It makes no sense. And then it's always got that, it's this thing that annoys the shit out of me about audio recordings in AAA video games. Listen, if I were ever in charge of like, you know, voice work, like audio design and stuff like that, if we're going to be doing audio logs, you are going to record your audio with a fucking phone. We're not going to put you in a sound studio and you're going to record the lines bit by bit and then we're going to like super polish them up. I want it to sound like an audio recording. I don't want it to sound like, wow, those are a lot of takes from the voice actor. And you're not gonna, like, the level designer, I will bar them from just putting them around the level. I'm like, no. You know what's gonna happen? Level designer, come here. We're gonna make a locker, okay? And the locker is gonna have a name on it, okay? We're going to put a bloody handprint maybe on the locker. The player's going to have to find the access key to get into that locker. And that's where you can hide whatever you want. Okay, not a tape recorder, the access key. That's what you're going to hide. When the player finds that, they're going to take it to this locker. They're going to open it up. That's where the tape recorder is going to be. And you know what? It's going to have 20 entries in it. 20, okay? We're gonna make this thing feel used by someone. We're not gonna leave it in the cafeteria, a giant tape recorder with one entry. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh no, first we have to, where is it? I have to come up here, right? And then it's to the left. You forgot the swamp teleporters. Okay, it is down below. Okay, let's go. Oh, God. Is there a way to go back down? You know what? It's okay. I think we'll beat the level as is. We'll be good. It's something that I can look at when I replay this mod on my own time, because then I can have... It's very hard to play a game and stream it because I'm interacting with the chat and I get like, I get so excited and worked up. Ever tried the Halo 4 Mythic custom campaigns? Oh yeah, I've tried the Mythic custom campaigns. They're neat. Sorry, that sounded really bad. That sounded condescending. No, they're good. They're fun. I like them. I like them quite a bit.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah.
Now I'm just picturing Dear Diary for a moment. Yeah, it's the problem every audio log has. Even Bioshock's audio logs, which when I was little I thought they were so immersive, but now as an adult I'm like, this shit sucks. Like, why? This makes no sense. Why is this here? Why is Andrew Ryan like walking around Rapture and does he have like a suitcase full of these? And he's like, I just thought of something. Here are my thoughts on it. And then he just leaves it and walks away. Gotta find the key in the dead man's hands and then listen to how he died. Yeah, you know? It's just like, make it fun. Like, don't, it's so... Like, usually audio logs are something that, like, kind of comes in last minute, and that's why usually they're so, like, half-assed. Because they, like, don't have the budget and resources to make them more meaningful and impactful. But I think, as far as, like, audio recording, some of the worst that I've ever heard come from, like, the recent Call of Duty games, like the Intel drops and Zombies, where it's just, like, the sound designers made no effort to make it sound like it's an authentic audio recording, you know? All I hear are two voice actors that recorded their lines on different days, have never met in person, and there's an awkward gap in between their audio. Like, none of it sounds organic or real or authentic. That Suicide Squad game, the terrible one, that one also had some pretty atrocious audio logs. Alan Wake 2 does them best. Finding them in the dark place scares the shit out of me, and the manuscript pages are just so neat. Well, in Alan Wake, isn't it literally like Alan Wake's monologue? Like, you pick up the manuscript pages, and it's the word, and then you can hear, like, Alan Wake's, like, narrator, almost like an audiobook, which fits the narrative, you know, of Alan Wake. The longest we beat the level. Guys, we beat the level. Okay, ready? Longest yeah, boy.
Someone has released the flood. My function is to prevent it from...
Yeah, boy!
But I require your assistance. Come, this way.
Chief, I lost your signal. Where'd you go? Chief!
Okay, how long was that? Whew. Oh my god. How long was that, guys? Who timed it? That was my longest yeah, boy.
We must collect the index.
Rebecca is laughing so much. I sound like a weed whacker! "10 seconds, aim for a left." Shut up, pooping pills. I know it's you.
It will, of course,
You're lying, pooping pills.
in this galaxy.
Crap, I didn't time it. Do it again. Okay, this is new library.
We are near the index chamber. Follow me.
Follow me. I love that laugh that Guilty Spark does. The toilet after flush noise. Does your toilet wheeze? After you flush it, it goes eeeeee. I accidentally left the lens cap on. Do it again. Yeah, boy, for the entirety of the next cutscene. Uh-oh, my controller died. Do it again, I wasn't looking. Rebecca is laughing so much behind me. Like, I can make any joke ever, and I just get a chuckle out of her, but then I do longest yeah boy ever, and then she's rolling around laughing. She says, "Ah, that was really good." The carrier form scared the shit out of me as a kid. The marshmallow guys? Yeah, I guess they're scary. You hear that laugh he did? On the toilet typing this. That got a loud giggle out of Rebecca. I heard her over the gunshots and flood stuff. Thoughts on the flood changes? They feel a lot faster and more aggressive. Like the action is quicker. I'm liking
The
it.
energy field of bubbles contains the index. We must get up there.
We gotta get up there. I like how the infection forms feel. They feel more dangerous. Like, you know, in Halo 1, obviously they're a problem when there's a lot of them, but you can kind of like ignore them for the most part. They feel a little bit more dangerous. Explore the levels you wouldn't normally. Inner room ring, incorrect corridors, etc. I'd say go ahead and tell me. If I'm walking past something very interesting, tell me. But I will make an effort to not just... Oh, guess what? That was a great introduction of a new weapon. That was cool. The Flood hopping over and giving... Like, the Flood I know to shoot, because I know he's coming. But he's carrying the new weapon. Oh, this is good. This is very good. I like this. Because the shotgun was introduced in the previous level. So what are they going to introduce in this level? Well, the flamethrower. Hans gets a flaming Waffe. That got a laugh out of Rebecca, too. Hans, the flood is upon us. Gets a flaming Waffe. Pooping pills gave birth? How many pounds and ounces poo-poo? Do you think taking a shit would hurt Master Chief's butt because he's not used to taking real ones that aren't filtered? His suit. I don't think Chief poops. Rebecca said that sucks. Okay, she's being nasty. I'm not gonna repeat. She said it feel good to poop. Hell heat. Carrier forms won't drop popcorn if burnt stuck. Good to know. Okay, so I gotta like, you know, not just like lay down on the trigger. So there's a way to basically like disarm them. Yeah, because in the base game you can use the needler to take out infection forms, or you can stick a carrier form and it'll kill them easy. Oh god. Oh god, that gun was making a terrible, a most terrible sound.
I will go access the override to open them.
Goodbye, Guilty Spark. Okay, let's go check over here. Okay, some health kits. We don't need those, though. What is this little... The fuck was that?
Please follow closely. This portal is the first of 10.
Ah! Flamethrower ammo. Good. Okay. I gotta say, I'm liking this. Stuff to explore for... Ah, the sound of a gun clattering against stone. Ah, the sound of rocks. All you people on Twitter that think Forerunner stuff should look like rocks. What is wrong with you? You're literally sabotaging the Halo remake. No, Chief would be crying on the toilet with Joyous giving him emotional support. If Chief took a dump.
Puzzling. You brought such ineffective
I wanna go
weapons
that
to
way,
combat the
though.
Flood, despite the containment protocols.
I still hate how Halo 3 ruined the flamethrower. Halo 3 ruined the flamethrower, but at least it looked nice, the flames. At least it looked nice. Yeah, I'm not really sure what was up with Halo 3's flamethrower. Maybe it was just, like, honestly more for fun than it was, like, anything. I mean, I've gotten kills with it in the multiplayer. It's not completely useless. It's more of like a, honestly, like a meme. It's like the spiker, you know, in the multiplayer. Where it's like, I don't know, pick it up, try to get kills with it. Needler Super combines also work. Okay, so that strategy still works. Okay, I think I got what I needed. I'm liking this. I don't know. I saw that there. Looked down there, saw that there were a bunch of lights, and I felt like I had to go see if there was something down there. And I was rewarded for it. Ruby gets it. If only he would pick up the damn pace and release Halo 2 Rebalanced. I know he's working for free, but could he at least work for free a little bit faster? Oh, Bubble Dream. My Shih Tzu is in REM. So he's like bubbling. He's like, dog owners know what I'm talking about, right? Where they just boop, 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 boop to themselves when they're in REM. He's bubble dreaming. Oh my god, honey, I forgot to tell you, I saw Eggy was running in his sleep. His legs were like... LNG, how do you like this compared to SPV3? It's been so long since I played SPV3 fully from start to finish. And they're also, to be fair, so different as projects. Oh, I think he died right as the flames went out. I've worked on mods before. Working for free means every day brings more reasons to give less and less of a shit. SPV3 is too much at some points. It sometimes is like George Lucas-y, you know, where it just went too far in a couple of places. I really don't like the Lemuria remake for SPV3. I prefer the original. Ah! Did I lose? Oh, no. No. I do kind of want to revisit SPV3. It's just, I remember it being a lot. SPV3 is damn cool, don't get me wrong. Like, people talk about SPV3 like it's the worst Halo mod ever. SPV3 kicks ass. It kicks so much ass. It is a lot, though. And I do think the soundtrack is not as good as the Halo 1 soundtrack. Like, the audio mixing, and that's not even, like, just an issue with the SPV3 soundtrack. The audio mixing of SPV3 is sort of all over the place. LNG, what do you think of having bigger flood hordes, like World War Z horde sizes, and the aggression to match? I think that would be freaking awesome. And so I would want World War Z flood size, like horde sizes, but I wouldn't want them to be fast. I'd want them to be slow. Like think like Zombie Army. You know, the Zombie Army series, but massive hordes, and all of these things like a wall of flood slowly boxing you in. That would be scary to me. That would be really scary. Could you imagine like hunkering down with a machine gun turret and just thousands of them slowly advancing towards you? Did you guys hear that pipe falling sound effect? Oh my god, my pumpkin hates pipes falling. He hates the sound of metal clanging. Like he hates it. He hates it. So we say pipe, and because of Rebecca, how much she giggles at things, one of the first silly things we partook in when we were just dating is she had 1 hour of silence occasionally broken up by a pipe falling sound effect. And so now whenever there's like metal clanging or something, we're like, oh no, it's pipe falling sound effect. Cover his ears. Sounds like a stone pipe fell down. Luke, have you ever heard of... Where's this Luke? Why is everyone calling me Luke? Everyone call... Is this like some joke that I... People have been calling me Luke for years. People have called me LTD. Where is this coming from? Why do people think my name's Luke? Have you ever heard of Project Zomboid? You might like that. I do have Project Zomboid. It's one of those games where I need to like sit down properly and give it my time. Because I think if I can get it to click with me, I'm gonna love that game. I am very drunk, LOL. No, it's okay if you're drunk, but you're not the first person to call me that. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, you know what? You're all in on it. Guys, who's gonna spill the beans? Why are people calling me LTD? Why are people occasionally calling me Luke? Look, where did this come from? I've been hearing this since 2019, and nobody's told me where this comes from. Oh, hello. I've got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Huh? That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night.
Research facilities are most impressive.
Just to mess with you. It's gotta go deeper than that. Luke the Notable lately. That's what I think, but why? Why have people been confusing me with Luke the Notable since 2019? He's like fucked off into Fortnite land, hasn't he? I used to refer to you as LMG, so there's that. Thank you for the $2, and also that's hilarious. Hello, Mr. Kevin LNG. LNG, are you for or against using black bars specifically during cutscenes in Halo? I love them. I also love when they use it for chapter titles. I'm pro black bars. I think black bars in Halo is cool. Okay, you know what? This controller keeps unplugging. So we're switching back to mouse and keyboard. Calm down, Luke. Yeah, his name is Tartarus. Get it right, y'all. Hell yeah. That's a damn cool Forerunner pattern. God, Forerunner stuff is cool. Missed number 2. Oh, I missed 2? Hang on. This is part of the last super. Okay, let me go up, go up, go up. I also find it funny how the flamethrower is the only gun in Halo whose ammo counter isn't displayed on the HUD. I noticed that. It's just the heat. And you have to look here to see what your ammo is. Also, if Campy were to have CE's non-regenning health, how do you think about making the health pack an equipment piece? It's not a bad idea. Like, I actually didn't mind SPV3's approach to it, where it's like Halo CE, or Halo 2 style health is an armor ability.
These sentinels will supplement your combat systems.
I find it funny people critiquing SPV3 for having a bloated arsenal, and then turn around to complain that Infinite doesn't have the same sandbox variety as Halo 5. Prime hypocrisy. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I agree with you. And the thing is, I actually do think SPV3 is a little bit bloated here and there. There's some stuff that didn't need to exist, but it exists because Neil thought it was cool. But I think a majority of the weapons Neil added to SPV3, he had a reason for doing it, where a lot of the stuff in Halo 5 was just, you know, add a bunch of weapons. Okay, I'm gonna take this. Not that that's a bad thing, by the way, but no, Andrew's kind of on point about the hypocrisy. Hidden Xperia, your accent is off. Y'all remember Green Skull when he went Fortnite land too? Did Green Skull dabble in Fortnite a little bit? I know he does AI stuff now. What is this? This is a very suspicious corner. With blue? He sometimes does Halo, though. Green Skull? Yeah, I saw he recently uploaded Halo campaign footage. Stings he went the AI route. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad he's making, you know, money. But yeah, not a big fan of those channels that are just like, I told the AI to generate something and now I will react to it. Wow, that's crazy. Like and subscribe. I joined a late night stream and the first thing I hear is, "This is a suspicious corner." I got what I came for. Oh yeah, immediately me just hyper fixating on stuff that doesn't matter. No, this is a terrible corner. The previous one was suspicious. This one is actively hostile. Shredder the Goat versus Brute Scatter Sniper the Goat versus Flood, and then the Plasma Carbine already got adopted by Halo Infinite as a stocker rifle. Yeah, God, the Shredder is cool. You know, it's funny, Neil Masters said that some old Bungie folk have told him that they wish they had his ideas when they were working on Halo 3 for a lot of the Brute arsenal. A lot of SPV3's additions were made partly to demonstrate how stuff like the Jackal shields and armor abilities could be achieved in CE. Not to say none of it was carefully considered when implemented. Yeah, it wasn't just a bunch of stuff thrown into the... Like, the Mythic mods are fucking awesome, right? But those are definitely... I'm gonna put every single gun from Halo into a Halo campaign. Fuck balancing. Where SPV3, it's more deliberate. And both are fun, by the way. I hear flood, guys. But I'm holding on to this flamethrower even though it's empty because I want... Oh! Oh, I thought there were pipe sounds, but it's just this fucking banger piece of music from Halo. Where it's... Halo 1 is such interesting music that's like never revisited by the series. The level extensions in SPV3 are cool, but man, taking like an hour just to beat one mission was exhausting. Assault on the control room was unnecessary in SPV3. Like, that level already is in the original Halo game, some would argue overstays its welcome. Like, it is on the verge of being way too long. So SPV3 adding more to it is like, this is too much. Not to sound like a beg, but I love your evolution videos a lot, and one thing I'd like to see perhaps is the vehicles, or maybe even the Chief's armor. I feel like you have a lot to talk about. Don't worry, you don't sound like you're begging, and I appreciate actually the suggestion. I've thought about doing the Warthog. The problem is I almost feel like a deer in the headlights when I look at the topic of the Warthog. I just need to fucking do it, don't I? We love the Warthog. I get deer in the headlights because there's so much. But it's not. It's just that, it's that, oh man. The thing about the evolution videos is starting them is so fucking hard for me because I take it too seriously. And I turn it into a giant project in my brain. Like today, I started a script for a video that I was like putting off in my head, and I was like, oh my god, blah, blah, blah. And like Rebecca can tell when like a video is stressing me in the back of my mind because I'm like on edge all day. But I just finally fucking started writing, and you know what? It's fine. The video's gonna be good. I need to do that with the next evolution video. Just start fucking writing. You know? Like, it'll be fine. Yeah, and Warthog is definitely a good idea. Very good idea, in fact. I mean, we already know quite a bit about the next Warthog. Monty Ricard is a Delta producer level. Also, we're going to have to bring Monty Ricard, right? Hell yeah. Monty Ricard also hit... Yeah, Monty Ricard, if you go to the... there is a link... Yeah, there's a members tab, and there's a link to a super secret Discord that you can join. And on top of that, here, let me grab a Sentinel Beam refresh. And on top of that, one of the videos I'm going to be getting up either this month or next month, depending on the time that I have, is the Smash Bros. Ah, he missed the shadow in the back. A shadow? Like, the hedgehog? I always found it funny how some 40K fans use AI art when they know all of humanity, and 40K hates AI. Don't use AI. Let me go get the shadow. I just like had to make that joke, but yeah. In my opinion, the only SPV3 stuff I find extraneous are the radar ability, Brute Plasma Rifle, and Jackal Shield. Even the last isn't useless, just hampered by no dual wielding. Yeah. Yeah, I feel similarly. DMR, I would argue, is also maybe not necessary. Like, I know what the DMR is in the SPV3 sandbox, but I also think there is a world where you maybe didn't need the DMR. And you could have consolidated some of that into either the battle rifle or just have the DMR, you know? Like, I don't think Halo needs both. What's the sound? I heard the Gravemind chatting. Oh, hell yeah, people are quoting.
I am all of me. I am.
Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go, buddy. Try to see through me. Do it if you dare. One step forward, 2 steps back. I'm here. Shadow the Hedgehog rocks, man. That game is good. I'll just say it. Shadow looks fucking cool with a gun. Hell yeah. It's a pity that I can't shoot this thing. I probably could if I was, you know, playing co-op. But we tried that yesterday, and the game lagged and then crashed.
Hello.
CE is a really special game in its own way. I still don't think Halo Studios quite understands that, at least not in a deep level. I'm slaying just about it. To be honest, I don't even think Bungie quite understands why Halo 1 was so good. It's just, Halo 1 was like this miracle game. Even us fans, I don't think we even quite understand it. Because we all really like specific parts of it and gloss over other parts that other fans are hyper-fixated on. And the issue is if we all get together to work on a Halo remake together, we'd fuck it up. Because we'd all be arguing. Thoughts on vehicles in this mission? Like, maybe this is a bit much, but it's also not, like, bad, you know? Holy shit, look at all of these camos. Oh, Hellheed. Hellheed, I'll take that. Ah! The camos! They're protected by camoed flood! Oh my god, what a twist! My excitement, it's been transformed into fear! Oh, what genius! Genius encounter design! Oh, this is scary! They're everywhere! Oh my god, they're still coming. What the fuck? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, this is good. This is good stuff. This is very, 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 very good. Oh, that was good. Ooh, I liked that. I liked that quite a lot. I thought I had just hit the mother load with free goodies, and it was a trap. And the teleporter is broken, isn't it? That's supposed to be the teleporter, isn't it? And it's broken. So I'm just like, I'm fucked here. I gotta get out. That's good. That's good. I like that. SPV3's BR function is nowhere near its vanilla Halo counterpart, same as the DMR. Both have distinct boons and use cases that warrant their inclusion, in my opinion. Yeah, I can see that. I also think the BR just feels like shit in SPV3 because of the, you know, the way Halo 1 handles burst weapons. So I have argued with Masters over the years. I'm like, dude, cut the battle rifle. It feels so bad in the Halo 1 engine. Because if you didn't know, the Halo 1 engine does not, like, support burst firing. It just kind of doesn't. So what the battle rifle in SPV3 does is you click the mouse or, you know, pull the trigger, and it is gun shoots 1 bullet, 2 bullet, 3 bullets. Like, it counts it as 3 individual shots instead of 1 burst. And because of that, when things get really heated and the Halo Combat Evolved engine has to start slowing things down a little bit, maybe not registering certain inputs, maybe culling certain sound effects, you know, in order to save on resources, the battle rifle feels really laggy and inconsistent. And I'm like, dude, it's a failed experiment. You tried, but the battle rifle doesn't feel good in SPV3. Just cut your losses. Oh god, this soundtrack is so good. This piece of music here. This is some of that scary shit. You know, something I've noticed from, like, modern Halo soundtracks that they've, like, moved away from is all the music now in the soundtracks for modern Halo games are songs. Like, they are songs played with instruments. You never get stuff like this, where this is, like, you can't tell if it's a piece of music or if it's the environment. You know, just like this weird bubbling and droning. It's all gotta be music. Oh, turn off your light. Okay, we'll keep the light off. I turn off the light because I like looking at the pretty bump maps. But yeah, we'll keep it off.
Your environment suit should serve you well.
Oh, hell yeah.
But begins to grow
Oh, hell, heat even. Ah.
The flood will feed from planet to planet, consuming all that it's path.
After Andrew said it the other day that his theory is that they were trying to go for like a combat evolved feel with the Halo Infinite Ghost, it clicked with me. That's why the Ghost strafes has such a crazy strafe game in Halo Infinite. Because I think he's on the money. I think they were trying to make it feel sort of like Halo 1's Ghost. I mean, I guess with better handling. Nah, this handling is flawless. I wouldn't change a thing about it. I like the clunkiness. It makes me feel like I'm in an alien vehicle. Because the thing about clunky controls is after a couple hours, you get good at them. And then it no longer feels clunky. Same with Floodgate. Yeah, Floodgate has a lot of that, the eerie, like, droning. So I just re-downloaded Destiny 2 just for it to crash on the main menu. Oh yeah, fuck Destiny 2. Destiny 2 sucks, man. And I have close to 1,000 hours in that game. I'm happy. Okay. The final shape, basically, Destiny 2, my interest in the franchise has been going down and down and down and down since Beyond Light. The Witness retcon, like, super lowered my, like, oh, it was never the Darkness, it was Megamind and 7 to 8 empty pyramid ships. They're the ones that caused the collapse. The Darkness is actually a neutral force with no ill will towards anybody. That's when I was like, okay, narratively, you've lost me now. So now I'm here for the loot and the gameplay. And then Final Shape came out. Enjoyed what I played. And then I was done. And Edge of Fate looked not good. The upcoming Star Wars thing looks not good. None of those episodes were good. And it looks like they, that portal thing that they patched into Destiny 2, it's like, wow. So they're like, I've never seen a game patch itself into a bad game. Destiny fell off after Lightfall. See, I think Destiny fell off around Season of the Splicer is when I felt like this story is like getting stupid, you know? And then Witch Queen's story was like fine, and it was stupid, like the Witness retconning stuff that they did. All of that was very dumb, and I was like, well, the Hive are less interesting now, so I've now disconnected from being interested in Hive lore. It's just such a shame. Like, they clearly were building up to a darkness race with a Destiny 3. Like, those pyramid ships were gonna arrive, and they were gonna open, and something was gonna come out. An army of something was gonna come out. But then they became independent, and they're like, fuck, well, we don't have the budget to do a Destiny 3. We don't have the budget to do a darkness species, or even do the scale of a darkness invasion of the Milky Way. So they're all empty. All those pyramid ships are empty. They were always empty all along. And there's a hell of a lot less of them than you think. And the darkness, we don't know what to do with that, so I don't know. I guess we were wrong. It was never the darkness that caused the collapse. It was that guy with the smoke stack for a head. It was just that guy. And the darkness is now, the mind. And I was like, does anyone else feel like this is, like, bad fan fiction? Like, what the hell's happening to Destiny's narrative? Why is it getting, like, bad very quickly? Not liking Witch Queen is crazy. Witch Queen was mid. It was mid. It was just Witch Queen, the campaign for it was not remotely as good as Forsaken's campaign. Not just in terms of level design, but in terms of narrative and pacing. Like, go play no, you can't, because they took it out of the game, didn't they? Go watch the prison break from Forsaken, and then, honest to God, tell me that Witch Queen was a step up in terms of level design, encounter design, production value, music. Missed. Ruby attempts to mitigate rocket flood cancer with level design barriers, etc. It works, though. I'd have done an infinite style targeting laser. A targeting laser probably would have helped. With the rocket flood, that would have helped a lot. Though the barricades and stuff actually are a really neat way to kind of block their ability to just completely melt you. Let me go back, though. Latest BR has had its burst length increase, so it shoots slower. The issue you've described should be addressed. Alternatively, switch to semi-auto. At that point, though, wouldn't you just want to do like a DMR or something? Like, cut your losses and just make, like, a semi-auto weapon? You could argue that Halo has a much better chance than Destiny itself. Yeah, as it sits right now, Halo is a stronger franchise than Destiny, which I never thought I would see the day. Like, the revival of Halo on PS5 has a better chance of success than the Destiny franchise right now. Like, Destiny just has no steam.
I would conjecture that the other species currently on the installation is responsible for it.
You know, ever since Destiny 2 launched, the expansions have been selling less and less compared to Destiny 1 year over year. With Lightfall being, I think, one of the lowest selling expansions or not Lightfall, the Final Shape being one of the lowest selling expansions in franchise history. Which isn't an exaggeration, by the way. As crazy as that sounds, yes. Like, Destiny has not been growing as a brand. It's actually been slowly, year over year, shrinking as a brand. And now Destiny is just, like, dead. Like, I don't think Bungie can bring it back. I wish Destiny was better. Gosh, Destiny 1, the atmosphere of Destiny 1 was perfect. And then Destiny 2 at launch was shit. Like, the Red War campaign was atrocious. It felt like it was trying to be Borderlands with all the really bad humor. But hey, at least it was like a really expensive, high-budget, cinematic-feeling campaign, which was good. Then Forsaken killed it. Dude, Forsaken was so good. Forsaken was so damn good. It was like that Destiny 1 feeling came back. And then, like, Shadowkeep, okay, it's a little bit mid, but it did feel kind of like a Rise of Iron middle ground expansion. And then Beyond Light was just like, okay, something weird happened. You can feel a drop in production value. You can feel the lack of Activision resources. And then Witch Queen, you even more. You can feel like, what's going on? Where's the money? Like, and the lore is starting to get stupid by the time of Witch Queen. And then Lightfall's just like an embarrassment. It's just like Destiny kind of died a slow, sad death. I wish that like Forsaken era of Destiny 2 could be... Like, Season of Opulence was, I think, the last time that Destiny was truly brilliant to me. Season of Opulence. After that, it kinda was all going downhill. Like, Season of Rivals was cool, too. DMR is more of a mini sniper. Big, beefy damage to knock tough enemies quite quickly, but with enough reserve ammo to not feel guilty about using it on fodder. The DMR feels like a designated marksman rifle, you know, kind of like a midway between a sniper and a pistol. What's funny is Destiny still has a bigger player base than Infinite. I don't know about that. Have you seen the Xbox top played games? More people, last time I checked at least, more people are playing Halo Infinite than they are Destiny. Ooh. Hell yeah. Steam charts only tell one story. Steam charts tell you specifically how many Steam players are playing Halo. The money in Witch Queen went to Vow of the Disciple, LOL. Yeah. And maybe it's just me, but like the voices in Destiny are also like really cringy. Like it might be just me, but I don't know. Hearing like the I listened to the one with Nezarek, the raid. I didn't play it. I just listened to the audio and stuff and watched a playthrough of it. And it was just like a guy going like, I'm the god of fear. You know, or what? It's just like, oh, that's so bad sounding. It's like I just hear a voice actor. You know, there's no effort in making it sound like a scary alien monster. Which, granted, was also a problem in the Taken King, you know, where it's just like Oryx just sounded like a guy that was pitched down. The elite died with his sword in the enemy's gut. Real metal shit. Yeah, it looked cool, didn't it? We're about to get it again, so don't you worry. I am not going to use this. I'm getting rid of this rocket launcher. Because I need that sword, but I also need something that I can use reliably. I don't know, Chief. My memory will never extinguish. Hit me like the Gravemind's voice for the first time I hear it. See, all of that stuff is cool, but the fact it's like... The problem with modern Destiny is it talks way too damn much. So much of that would be way more interesting if it was like Destiny 1, where it's in the lore, it's written stuff that you find. The fact it's just like literally a guy like, my memory will never extend. It's like, I'm not scared of you, you're stupid. Like, I hope you got paid well, voice actor. I can hear you, you're a human voice actor. Like, you will drown in the deep from the whisper of the worm. That whole bit with the music and just the eerie voice. You have no context. It's just, you will drown in the deep. And that's pretty much the only thing that's ever said in that whole whisper mission. That, aura farms, and dances on the corpses of any of the just like trash that was in the Witch Queen final shape. Like, I'm sorry, man, Destiny just needs to shut the fuck up a little bit and be a little bit more mysterious. It's way too eager to just babble and babble and babble and over-explain itself. Once you get to this floor's center position, there's an engineer hidden on the inner sections near the door to move on to the next set of corridors. Gotcha. Okay. Dude, this energy sword is so cool. You can kill multiple enemies with one swing. Hell yeah. I like the turrets quite a lot. Dude, like, the library's a lot of fun in this mod. It's a lot more engaging. There's more stuff that's like hidden off the beaten path. There's a little bit more to the environment.
Why, naturally, the flood is simply too dangerous to release, and mass sterilization protocols may again need to be.
So somewhere in the middle, there's going to be an engineer. Is this what you're referring to? I guess the only people holding Destiny are Mr. Rafflewaffles. Poor guy. He really is passionate, but he doesn't deserve Destiny because of how polarizing it is. Yeah, I feel really bad for Rafflewaffles. He has so much, like, genuine and, like, contagious enthusiasm about the stuff he gets really excited about. Like, even when I disagree with him on stuff, like the Black Ops 3 zombie story being good, his enthusiasm about it is like, I'm just so damn happy that he likes what he likes, and I could listen to him talk about the stuff he's excited about for hours. Like, he's such a cool guy. I hope Joyous is a scratch and sniff in Halo 7. Like she's a sticker? What's that over there? I see something. Hang on. Oops. There we go. Hopefully this is a nice... Oh no. Get behind me, engineer. Oh, is it gonna do something for me? It activated this teleporter. Okay. There it goes. I don't want to, like, leave it alone with these floodlings, you know? Alright. Blood. A sniper? What the hell? What the hell, heat? Is the sniper good? Was I stupid for thinking the weapon's name would end up being Echo due to all the time she quotes that line in Infinite's campaign? Echo? I wouldn't say stupid. That's not the word I'd use. I don't think I would have arrived at that conclusion, though. Like, it was such a surreal terror of playing zombies in the past. Now it's just squid people who have done this to you, and 117 is an Oh, no, that's not the stuff I mean. I don't think the story of Primus was good in Black Ops 3. I think nothing happened. Like, Black Ops 3, nothing of interest was done with Primus, because you can't really, it's a horde mode. And when it does try to pull on your heartstrings, it falls flat because of how shallow a lot of it is. And the Shadow Man was just a big nothing. Like, all of the twists that happened were not really twists. It just felt more like the story of Black Ops 3 Zombies would say, by the way, here are the rules of how things work. And now it happened. Like, that's not a twist. That's you inventing something on the spot. And it's like, you know, nothing is set up, really. Things just get announced and then happen after their announcement. Like, I think of, like, and then Dr. What's his name? The guy who did Dr. Maxis. He was taken over by the Shadow Man because he didn't have a soul. And those are the rules. You can be taken over if you don't have a soul. And it's like, it felt like the story felt like playing tag when you're a kid. And it's like, no, you can't tag me because I'm in the safe zone. Also, you can't tag me over there because that's also the safe zone. Like, it just felt like it was constantly inventing rules so that things in it could happen. It just felt very, like, scatterbrained, and the increased production value of Black Ops 3 stories. Like, not that Zombies was, like, oh my god, the story was so good before. No, it was always, like, a little bit dumb and silly like that. But the increased production value and how seriously Black Ops 3 story took itself made those cheap, kind of, like, really lazy storytelling elements stick out even harder than normal. So long as you go for the core, the sniper kills. Cool. Okay, interesting then. I don't think I need the sniper though, so I'm gonna stick with this, okay? That is cool though. The sniper seems like something I'd want to keep an eye out though on, like, a legendary run. And I will be replaying this in my own time on legendary because this is actually very cool. Honestly, from what I've played so far, this is not a bad way to play Halo 1 for the first time. Like, almost everything is preserved. You know, they don't, like, kind of, like, screw around a little bit too much with the intention. The only thing that I disagree with creatively was letting you pilot the Banshee on Silent Cartographer. Because it's a very big moment in Assault on the Control Room when you can finally fly for the first time. Now it's like Dr. Monty or something. Yeah, Dr. Monty also was just so dumb. This is crazy. You really get the sense that like the Flood are actually transforming the environment. Because remember in the original game, they're like, the Flood are transforming the environment. Guilty Spark says that. But you don't like see that reflected anywhere. It's not until like Halo 2, you know, when they actually started to go all out and try to flesh out the Flood. Because like Halo 1, man, if you understand that game's development cycle, you get why there was so little environmental storytelling in regards to like what the Flood do as they spread. Outside of like maybe not Truth and Reconciliation, the Keys level. God, that's so mean of Ruby. He's forcing me to ditch my vehicle. Jimmy Z's last involvement was buried in some aspects of Origins. Jimmy Zielinski, the last thing he did actually was pre-production on Black Ops 3 Zombies. Things like the loadouts, things like the characters and stuff. Not like the characters that they settled on, but the concept of like focusing more on like I think like the design document leaked a while ago, and it was like they were gonna have like this whole system where you could like unlock costumes and stuff for your zombie slayer. Like they really wanted to get into a lot of that stuff, which I think they got more into with Black Ops 4. But Zielinski did a lot of the pre-production work for Black Ops 3. And then it was kind of like after they kind of knew the direction they were going to take it in, that's when he left. You can see how obnoxious these rocket floods still are without any signposting. Also, before you ascend the next elevator, go to the far side of it. Okay, I will do. So in that argument, you'll also only find out you can pilot the Banshee on Silent Cartographer if you go about exploring the island in another playthrough. See, I think it's okay to just, like, not let you have it. I think it's okay. Because I think it's a really cool moment in Assault on the Control Room. Like, after so many hours of only ever seeing them in the sky and being harassed by them and stuff, when you get to the Silent Cartographer, there's that moment where you and the Elite lock eyes when the door opens, and there's an empty Banshee. And then you both fucking run for it. And if you get to it first, that music starts playing, and you take flight for the first time, and the snow is falling, and it's like your first time ever flying in Halo 1. And it's just such a perfectly designed moment, you know? It's one of the, like, you are definitely valid. Don't get me wrong. Like, you only do find the Banshee if you go back and actually explore for it. But potentially robbing that designed moment of flying for the first time is something that I'm like, I can't in good conscience get rid of that, you know? I hope that girl gets to finish Halo 3 Combat Evolved. It's so good. Me? Am I that girl? Are you talking about this playthrough right now? I'm not a girl. It's Taras, not Terra. Dude, you don't know how many disappointed men I've seen in my life, because in interviews or meetups or something, they see the name Taras and all they see is T-A-R-A. So they think a girl named Tara is about to meet with them. And then I show up and I'm like, hi, my name is Taras. And then you could see the look of confusion drop into like, oh. Because they just thought they were about to meet a young woman named Tara. Huh? Oh, the modder, Kashira. Oh, you know what? That makes more sense. Okay. Kashira. Okay. Is there a snack or pass? What you mean? For you? For us, snack. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you a snack. Oh yeah, I'm gonna finish up this here level. So, thank you everybody for joining. I know it took 5 hours to beat 1.5 levels of Halo 1. Oh my god, did you see that? That was like a clown car, all this flood coming out from around the corner. Popular modders and egocentrism. Name a more iconic duo. Well, I think to be a creative type, you have to be something of an eccentric, egotistical weirdo, you know? It just, as long as it's healthy. And I did see some of that. I guess, like, the Halo remake thing, like, some of it hit a little bit close to home. That's at least the vibe that I read. And then I read autism. I don't want to be somebody who diagnoses, but I'm like, okay, emotions are high, Halo remake. You're also working on a Halo remake. You were offered a job to work on this Halo remake, and it's just been announced. Like, emotions are high. Everything's going crazy. Arguing with people. It's time to crash out and delete everything. Like, I can empathize a little bit. Quentin Tarantino, basically. Just a little bit less toxic, because Quentin Tarantino seems like... I like his movies, but he seems like someone I would never, ever want to be friends with in real life. Like, he seems like a miserable human being.
Oh, hello. I have an
No type... Wasn't most of the harassment from how she criticized the official Halo remake showcase? No type of criticism deserved what led to mass deletion. Yeah. It's... Like, I've crashed out myself. I've had overly emotional responses to things that I wasn't happy about. So I empathize more with that, and then obviously people begin clowning on you because you're in a very volatile emotional state, which just makes you even worse, and you act impulsively, and you're just like basically nuke your entire life. Like, remember when I crashed out like 2 years ago, 3 years ago? And I like was like, I'm quitting Halo for 3 months, then I'm back. That crash out, like, I sold like a lot of my old Halo stuff. And now I am like, man, where are my toys? I miss my toys. What you think they got at Dollar Tree? Are you looking for snacks at Dollar Tree? Trinkets? I just have a hard time trusting Halo mod authors if they're going to be egocentric. Here's the thing, all Halo mod authors are egocentric. Because they're the creative director of a vision. The kind of person that wants to create something and send it out into the world is going to have an ego. Because they think they're right. They have a vision, you know? It's all down to you whether that person seems toxic or not, or you know, agree or disagree with them on certain issues. My Shih Tzu went blind today. Oh my god! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. They adapt well, if it means anything. Like, dogs definitely adapt well to new situations. How old is your Shih Tzu, if you don't mind me asking? The ODST corpse you scavenged off of was Marvin Mobuto from Halo the Flood, in my opinion. I prefer his SPV3 placement since he's a lot closer to the index. Okay, interesting. I have not read The Flood in full. So that's probably going to be what I have to read after First Strike. I don't think Ruby has that much of an ego, at least. Dude seems very receptive to feedback and tweaking stuff between... Oh, come on. Ruby has an ego. Come on. Ruby has an ego. Have you ever seen his YouTube channel? He literally has, like the anime avatar with the folded arms. You gotta have an ego to do the anime avatar with the folded arms. Come on. Having an ego is not a bad thing. Like, Ruby is an example of someone with an ego that... It's an ego for good. He uses his creative ego in a way that, like, benefits the Halo community and actively makes the world a better place. Like, having an ego is not a bad thing. Here, let me see this. I want to hear about the Shih Tzu. Around 8 years old? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How old is this Shih Tzu? Or not how old, sorry. What, if you don't mind, was it like, did your Shih Tzu get sick? I mean, obviously you don't have to share much. Just, your Shih Tzu is still young, thankfully. Sense of smell works, right? Your Shih Tzu still got a long life ahead of it, so there's gonna be a lot of time to adapt. Just be there for your Shih Tzu right now, and I promise as time goes on, it'll get easier, and things will start to feel like a new normal. That isn't, like, negative, you know? Like, the beautiful thing about dogs is that they adapt very, very quickly. When something has changed in their life, they adapt to it, and then they keep going. Just make sure that you're with your Shih Tzu during it, and I promise things will be okay. Yeah, Rebecca, when she first got Pumpkin, you know, he wasn't always one-eyed. Do you want to come here, babe? Turning up the microphone. Okay, it's very sensitive now.
Yeah, I remember the vets told me that he wouldn't be able to jump on things anymore. He would probably have trouble, like, walking. But no, that wasn't true. Like, I feel like, because he lost his eye maybe in 2016, there wasn't a lot of, like, available information online of, like, how to take care of your dog with, like, vision impairments. But now there's dogs who are blind and deaf, who are like famous on Instagram. They're going places. They're going on crazy like sniff walks, and they do like their like parents do like sensory parties for them. Yeah, there's just and I remember the way like how Pumpkin adapted from having 2 eyes to having 1 eye. It was so fast. Like it was maybe like a month healing, and he was already figuring out ways how to get on the sofa. It was really funny. So everything will be okay, and maybe if you got your dog checked, I think I saw that you said it was instant. Maybe it was like a cataract issue. Maybe you should, if you go to the vet, maybe they can look into the eye and see what happened.
Yeah. He says, "Thank you. I really appreciate all this advice." Yeah, the sensory thing is actually, the sensory parties is actually, that's awesome. Because, like, when you lose one sense, all of your...
Dogs that are blind and
Mm-hmm. Oh, and their noses are, like, crazy. Yeah, because, like, all of the processing power of your brain, because it no longer needs to be used to, like, you know, digest and understand visual stimulation. Basically, the other areas of your dog's senses, like hearing, smell, like, all of those get super boosted. So things like your dog's sense of smell are going to get a lot stronger, same with, like, hearing and stuff like that. So sniff walks, you know, letting your dog explore a dog park or an area where dogs have been, it's probably going to be even more stimulating than it used to be. Because the sense of smell is about to go through the roof. You know, even like little interesting sounds. Yep. Hide the snack, hide the treat around the house. Use the sniffer to try to find it. Like, rub the snack on certain cushions and stuff, certain ledges. Like, make a trail on the ground. Almost like, pretend the snack is like a marker and draw a line to where it's hidden. And your dog will probably be able to follow the scent trail. Like, that could be a lot of fun as games. Oh, am I clipping? I am so sorry if I'm just like into the microphone. How do I sound now? You based Ruby having an ego from his profile picture? No, I based Ruby having an ego from the fact he made a mod called Ruby's Rebalanced. And that's not a bad thing. Yeah, that's like well-deserved. Like, not only does he have an ego, he used his ego of like, I have a vision for Halo 1. And then I'm playing it right now. If he didn't have an ego, if he didn't think he could do something really damn cool with Halo 1, I would not be playing this right now. Yeah, he is an example of an extremely healthy ego. It sounded good. So is the mod good, by the way? Oh, this mod is so good. I could right now, almost done, you know, with the Halo 1 campaign. This is a way to experience Halo 1. It preserves the original spirit. God bless Ruby of Blue. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, missed. Hang on, let me go up. I'm sorry. Mabuto was the first guy Spark tried to have retrieve the index. What, is that in the Halo book? He got all the way to right outside the index chamber. Chief called him one tough SOP. That's funny. That's cool. I didn't know that. Okay. Missed at the index chamber. Instead of going straight to the index, take the long path around at the right for a super special secret. No regrets. Okay, I'm gonna check it. Show me. Wait, no, I'm not. We're supposed to be going this way? Show me the champion of light. the herald darkness. I think I've gone the wrong way. Did I walk completely backwards? Am I silly? Very, very silly. Perhaps not. We go all the way to the right for a super secret special treat. Guys, did I done goof? I think I goofed. I goofed, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're singing Herald of Darkness now. That's a damn good song, right? We doing a little sillying. Yeah, a little silly. A little lollygagging. A little turn ourselves around and go the wrong way. You know. What's this button? Oh, hell yes. I like that button. But what did it do? You are very much goofing. LNG, are you playing on normal FOV? I believe I am. I think it's like 80. I must be goofing. I must be. Surely I am. Another mod author I respect is Mythic Jacques, similar to Ruby with his attitude as a mod author. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely like toxic modders in the community. Like there are some people that I would not like to collaborate with. Rebecca and I had a run-in with one in person, and that was very unpleasant at Worlds. But folks like Ruby, folks like Mythic Jacques, they're the good ones. Surely this must be the way I need to go, right? No, this is the elevator up. Okay, so I gotta go over there and then go into the tunnel. Okay, got it. The FOV enhances the vibe. Yeah, like sometimes I feel like, people are like, they're like, here, watch this. Watch this, watch what I'm gonna do, okay? I've gotta show you. Give me a second. Hey guys, today we're playing the library. Whoa, this is so atmospheric. Oh, they could come from any corner, but I can see every corner. Wow, the guns feel really good, even though they're smushed into the bottom of the screen. Oh my god, this campaign's so good. Like, that's what I see from a lot of playthroughs. I'm just like, you could see everything. Everything. See, it puts you into perspective a little bit when the field of view is like this, see? When your weapon is up on the screen, looks a little bit, you know, like it's also the hero, seeing the weapon on the screen. Don't just shove it into the bottom of the screen. Oh, rejected shotgun kicks ass. I love rejected shotgun. By the index chamber, I refer to the absolute final room of the level where you have to run right around the index to the central platform. Go around it. Gotcha. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of... Teleporter room. What is this? This is like the Sonic 06 portal trial that you have to do to beat the game for Sonic's story. What is this? Is it true that low FOV makes you nauseous, or is that some kind of placebo effect? Some people. Because here's the beautiful thing about the human brain. It's very varied, you know? Not everybody's brain processes information the same exact way. So some people get very, very, very motion sick at low fields of view, while other people don't. If you are somebody that does not get motion sick at a low field of view, then you're fine. You're fine. But my wife, as an example, she gets very sick if she plays a first-person game at a low field of view. So for her, me talking about, you should play the game at 30 field of view. It's the intended cinematic experience. Like, she'll be, like, violently sick, like, sweating profusely, like, on the verge of passing out and throwing up everywhere. So, like, for her, she needs to play at a wide field of view, you know? And that's why field of view sliders matter.
The Flood are already hard at work repairing your vessel. Its parasitic
It's
nature
no
belies
use.
the Flood's intelligence.
Doesn't his like line also get like cut off? It's one of his lines. It's like, this will end in, and that gets cut off for some reason, right? Been a while since I played Sonic 06. The teleporters in the room are intended to help throw off the flood and like there's nothing. Oh, that's fun. So you're like zipping and zopping around, teleporting in the flood, or that's fun actually. I like that. Yeah, but like look at this. I can see like the creatures up close. Like I can see the detail. I can see the grunt's eye, the glint in his eye. But if I was like now the grunt is like very far away from the screen and he's like warped his body, looks crazy. I'm like, the old model looks bad. Whoa, how do I slide cancel? Okay, sorry, that was a little bit mean. I think now I'm just being goofy. I like being close to the models, you know? I like to see the game. Okay, that was so unnecessary. The characterization of people who need to play at high FOV for health-related issues. I don't know what got over me. I'm sorry. Now I've basically invalidated whatever argument I was making. Oh, we got the Wraith over. Okay. Okay, let's shoot. As of January this year, only women exist in the U.S. What happened? What did I miss? All right, boys. Come this January, we're gonna have to learn to be sitting.
Are you finished yet?
Okay, real talk. Guys, we're all dudes here, right? Okay, well, yeah, Rebecca is. But she thinks these conversations are fun. It's nasty peeing standing up. I'll just say it. I'll be the guy who says it. It's nasty peeing up, standing up, guys. That shit splashes everywhere. I'll throw that out there, and then I'll see how you guys take that. The Wraith there isn't the secret. It's further on. Just as long as you don't beeline for the index. Take the right side forward. What the fuck is this? What is... Why? Among Us? Here? In the year of our Lord, 2025. Among Us. Why would he do this? I didn't do anything wrong to him. Halo is only given him. I want a mod of this mod that doesn't change anything, it just removes that. Ruby, why would you do this? Halo was so good to you. Halo trusted you. Man, I'm gonna help Guilty Spark fire the ring. Well, this confirms that Forerunners are humans, because how else would there be a sus Among Us man? You guys want proof that humans are Forerunners? The Forerunners they also had to deal with the Among Us problem. All the Gen Z Forerunners were addicted to their iPads. No, not Gen Z. Which generation was addicted to Among Us? Gen Alpha? The Forerunners had iPad babies. He actually, hang on, let me fix some of it. Because he missed a couple of spots. Oops, hang on, it's overheating. Give me a second. I just got sus there before I run out of ammo. I was able to get sus on the wall right before I ran out of ammo. This is actually a deep cut reference to one of the books. Trust me. Did you see that cameo of the shipmaster doing the Pickle Rick meme? I paid 160 dolans for that. You did it? You're the one who paid the... Oh my god, so for those of you not in the loop, the Spec Ops elite from Halo 2, the cool elite that's missing half his jaw, that Arbiter becomes buddies with, he was doing cameo and somebody paid him to get him to do the, I shit you not, Arbiter. He turned himself into a pickle. He called himself Pickle Rick. That was you? You were the one who did that? Why? Why would you do that? Hey, LNG, do you think we'll ever see ancient advanced human places in Halo? Well, I mean, I'm looking at one right now. God, for people who are just joining, if anybody is, surely it's only a matter of time before we see ancient human stuff in the Halo series. I shit you not, Arbiter. He's called Pickle Rick. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Worth every penny. I love LNG! This is Epkilla. I love you, Epkilla!
The energy barrier surrounding the index will deactivate when we reach the ground floor.
I literally just clicked on this stream. Unfortunately, Fishy Lawn Gnome, this is also the time where I say goodbye, because it's getting late where I am.
You may now retrieve the index.
It's getting sleepy time. I may be a late night gamer, but I'm not an all night gamer. And there comes a time where, oh shit, what is this? Guys, look at this. You're gonna make people
Protocol
Christmas
requires that
ornaments
I
for
take
Halo
possession of
Fest?
the index for transport. Your
Guys,
organics
she's
will
gonna be
never seem
making, if you're gonna be going to Halo
vulnerable
Fest,
to infection. The
Rebecca
index
is gonna
must
make a
not
shit
fall
ton
to
of
the hands
Christmas
of
ornaments
flood
for you.
Before we reach the control room and activate the installation.
Holy s-
The flood is spreading. We must hurry.
Soup Rice. It was Omega Lol Amogus. Suffer with funny. Missed. Also, this area is the spawn location for this level's Elite Vanguard on Legendary. You also get to fight the Spec Ops.
Which
They were
means
dead
that any organism with sufficient
That's
mass and
cool.
cognitive capability is a potential factor.
Total thoughts on the library with
Is
Rebalanced joined
something
halfway
wrong?
through. That was fun. That was really fun.
Splendid, shall we?
That was great. Like, genuinely great. Like, Among Us memes aside, that was
Unfortunately,
excellent.
my usefulness to this particular endeavor has come to an end. Protocols
Like,
not
okay,
allow units with
I
more
like the
specifications
library,
to
but I'm also like a Halo fan, you know, so you can't really ask me for an unbiased opinion. But that
step is reserved for
made
you,
the
my
library
friend.
into genuinely a fun level. That I think people who aren't even hardcore Halo fans could like. So far from what I've played here, this does genuinely feel like a if Halo 1 is too old for certain
That wasn't
people,
supposed to happen.
this would be a good way to play
Oh,
through Halo 1.
really?
You know?
Cortana.
I've spent the last
done.
12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about, helping that thing get set to slit our throats.
Hold on now. He's a friend.
When he says I may be a late night gamer, but
He's your
I'm not an
pal.
all
Is
night
he
gamer,
your
my
chum?
whole
Do you
theater
have any
stood
idea
up
what
and
that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the flood. That is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely
I
unacceptable.
love the index.
Sod off.
Yeah, the index, the activation
purge you at
index is
once.
such a cool
You
looking
sure that's a good
Halo
idea?
prop. I wish I had one in real life.
How dare you? Oh,
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough.
I like that little bit there. Where
The
Guilty
flood is
Spark
spreading.
and Cortana
If
are
we
just like
activate Halo's
screaming at each other,
defenses,
and Chief
we can
has
wipe
to
them
step
out.
in and be like,
You
enough!
have no
Enough!
idea
Stop
how
fighting!
this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it? Halo doesn't kill Flood. It kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean.
The
of
giant
all
scary
sentient
Cortana
life.
that's like
believe
pulsing
me?
blue, red,
Ask
green,
him.
and stuff. I friggin' love that look for her.
Is it true?
more or less. Technically, this installation
fucking-
pulse has a
I
maximum
fucking- oh
effective
my
radius
God,
of
I love
25,000
Guilty
light
Spark.
years. But once the others follow suit,
I love that
this galaxy
she's
will
like,
be quite devoid of
he's
life,
gonna try to
or
like
at
kill
least
us
any life
all.
with sufficient
And
biomass
Chief is
to
like,
sustain the flood.
is it true? And he's like,
You already
more or
knew.
less.
I mean, how couldn't you?
Left out that.
Let me elaborate on how you're gonna
Followed our
die.
first containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed
I love this
crisis.
cutscene, by the way.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've
A
already
little bit more
done?
camera
We need
movement.
to
The camera's
go
moving a little
right
bit faster.
Last time you asked me if it were my choice, would I do it?
Like, see, we're starting the camera angle's starting to slant. Things are getting uneasy. Things are getting scary. Guilty Spark's just fucking
We
rambling.
must activate the ring.
Get us out of here.
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
That's not going to happen.
So be it. Save his head. Dispose of the rest.
Look out.
I don't get this. In the Oracle's perspective, Chief knew what was to come, so why did he lie by omission? He never lied. Chief just never asked him. That's the thing. That's why Guilty Spark was like, well, yeah, that's what's gonna happen, more or less. Like, let me elaborate. But you knew that, right? Like, The reason Guilty Spark never said, oh, by the way, when we activate this, you're gonna die, is because he just assumed Chief already knew. You know? It's just like, if, like, Chief is kind of like a numbskull who doesn't ask questions. He was like, okay, let's activate the ring's defenses. I love a good Easter egg in my games, though I like mine to be more in-jokey and obscure. For one, I'd have a hidden orange energy sword, but when you pick it up, you get given a lemon-lime sword instead. A hidden orange energy sword, and when you pick it up... I think I get what you mean. I think I get what you mean. That's a flavor joke, isn't that? God, I'm trying to think of what kind of like a silly Easter egg I would hide. What kind of Easter egg would I hide in a game? I don't think I'd literally just have like a giant Among Us thing. My Easter egg would be stupid. Like, it would be really stupid. My Easter egg would be like it would be like something along the lines of like, oh God, it would be an obscure reference to something nobody would get. Or like at least nobody from like our generations and stuff. It would be like a warthog with a license plate that says like Gomer Pyle or something like that. Or it would be like yeah, something like that. Horatio Hornblower. I'd definitely sneak that name in somewhere. Or Cornelius McGillicuddy. I like in Crisis 2, you can just find a bunch of dancing people in an elevator. You know what I think I would do? You know, like bookshelves and stuff? What I would do is I would probably make every book, starting from left to right, get progressively crazier and crazier, the title. You know, like the stock books and stuff, it would just be like, you know, like encyclopedia, like boats, the world of boating and stuff. And by the end of it, you know, you get like, your backyard has enough resources to build yourself a rocket ship. The top 10 ways to survive outer space when you reach it. Like, it would just like get like progressively more crazy. I shared that reference in the Discord's main chat. Oh, gotcha. Let me see then. I might not have gotten it then. I'd hide a Chevy. That's decent, but I feel like that's like obvious. Like, come on, you gotta be a little bit crazier. You know what I'm saying? Oh, a Deus Ex reference. Doi.
Are you sure you pressed the right button?
I do not make mistakes of that kind.
Your hand might have slipped.
No, I wanted orange. It gave me lemon lime.
The machine would not make a mistake.
It's the maintenance man. He knows I like orange.
So you think the staff has some kind of plot?
Yes, they do that on purpose.
Oh, yeah. No, you got to definitely hide that. Oh, God. Now I'm, like, thinking of all sorts of Deus Ex stuff.
Yeah, there's not a single dead enemy back.
Oh, no. It started playing, Charlie is still... Oh, Charlie's playing Halo 2 now on Legendary. Alrighty, guys. This was a lot of fun. If you guys want to keep the party going while I'm going to bed, you guys should definitely go check out Charlie. He's playing through Halo 2 now. So keep the party going over there. I shall see you guys later. Shit, can we just watch Herald of Darkness? Can we? Will the stream be copyright struck? What's the Herald of Darkness legal situation? See ya. Been a fan for nearly a decade. This was my first stream of yours I've watched. Have a good night, Mr. Late Night. I appreciate you joining for the first time. I'm glad that the stream was entertaining, man. I'm glad that we had fun. We could not beat it, unfortunately, but look at that, 3 levels left. I bet we can do it tomorrow night. But for now, guys, thank you all for joining the stream. Thank you for taking part in this. This is a lot of fun. The library kicked ass. Ruby cooked. Have you played Halo Combat Revolved? I dabbled a little bit in that. A bit. All right, fellas. I shall see you later, okay? Take care, everybody. Get some sleep.